They fantasize, I analyze, I am the eyes. Yeah. They stand and lie, I stand in truth. That's my I am alive, I am alive, I am alive. I channel God, the frequency lives inside. Delinquencies leap aside, just look inside. I promise you'll find bodies the synagogue. You lie to self, then you sin to God. I take the end of lines, put it in a loop, then I tie a knot. This eternal life, this is Heka'u. We can never die, we are immortalized. They live mortal lives. I am more than man, I have God inside. Whoa. Opened the door and then I got inside. Found my inner child, gave him a hug, told him I love him, we gon' be alright. And then I gave a smile, you made me more than proud. Shed some tears, let us scream aloud, a stand in pride. Grabbed his hand, it was the hand of God, our fingers five. Double time, we put hands to sky. Raise them high, raise them high. This is dua. Praise himself, praise each other, praise to health, that is the root to wealth. Praise comes from per, and it means to sell. See, that's what preachers do, buying souls, selling hell. Disguised as heaven, pushing P. Differences between prophet and prophecy. The Bible is a prop to see the lies of man, portraying God, open eye to see. Telling tales of wanderings, I've been wondering, they don't know that we're the real wonders. Miracles, when I speak it thunders, literal. You feel it under your flesh when your organs start to rumble. Heartbeat, you're listening to vibrations as my heart speaks. Stretch minds, I have far reach. Raj General, this is our me. This is pinnacle. Step on sinister. Everyone is demons these days. Trust me, once you step to us, you will not leave as you came. See, we ain't the same, raising names. Real fame comes from Ba. It means to speak, to say. I have lots to say. My ancestors taught me how to pray. Ask and receive. Given that you live in reciprocity, our Ba shall speak through you to give our message of praise. Hands raised. This is dua. This is dua. Light body emerges Kaaba. Give me high five. Hands up. This ain't a stick up. This is dua. Giving praise. They're only giving praise when they receive a raise. Like thank God. I receive a raise as I rise up every single day. Raise comes from res, giving life the sun's rays, hands embrace. Consciousness extinct, even the ones who think they are woke are still asleep. Resi means to watch and it deals with what you see. Resi means to dream and it's the tongue of the speech. Watch what you speak, bring dreams to reality. Watch tower, watch me tower over with power. This is more than album, this is pure magic. Creation vibrations, layers on layers. Prayers on prayers, demon slayers, soul cakes of fire. Caught up in a rapture like I need a baker. The Lord has risen, watch the bread rise. To give sustenance, I've seen death eyes. The moon is my left eye, praise Yah, dua. This is House of ATEN, I don't have a mask on, I'll tell you all what happened. I see they got the facts wrong, flow fluid. Walk with ancestors like I'm Putis. Who's this? Greek named Anubis. Prove it. I see bodies walking around soulless, clueless. Ani Pata, don't compare me to Steve Jobs. Call me Pata Sakar. If you need to do more research, search Ray. Hands in vagina plays when pray. Spitting seeds into the womb to birth and raise. See, that's parades. Give thanks like it's in your hands. Collect them plates, ancient stele. Step through fire, see we trailblaze. Fate and faith, this is knowledge. Facts will flip or fake. Tell me what's at stake to give thanks. Hands raised, this is dua. This is dua. Light body emerges Kaaba. Give me high five. Hands up. This ain't a stick up. This is dua. SCRIIIBE Sessions Volume 1. For the record. Open your eye in alignment with time and you'll see the truth like it's a physical thing. From the darkness I arise, so it's not a surprise when you learn of the light that I bring. As above, so below, I find a rhythm and flow as I grow with the pendulum swing. This is the matrix where everyone's faking they sleep here in life while we wake up in dreams. Shedding the skin like a serpent, this work makes it worth it. Attaining a purpose while searching internal, examine what all is in me. Most will not make it there, so can I take it? Reality shaking, you've seen what I've seen. Reap what you sow, with the weavers of speech, achievers, and this is the read 'em and weed 'em. You cannot read them, vibrations that none of them speak. Walk a metal netter, light his feather is heavy to learn that your will isn't free. Netter willing, I continue to lead with my ebas. I'm sweeping my consciousness clean. Training in realms that are unseen. My aura is some set fire to all of the fiends. Stand on my eyes, this is all seeing. I we supply 93, that means we are supreme. Healing through tones on my senses, connecting and this year. Wealthy is health, this is green. This is illusion, reality veiled in delusion. Thoughts become intrusive, it's foolish to not know by now that it ain't what it seems. This is way more than belief. I see clearly the lines. My six senses of sight are hypnotized. No wonder everyone sleeps. It's time to set off the alarm. The performance self-harm. Don't you know you're a star? God in human form and you rise with the beast. More than man. Bread in my hand, that's the Lord in hand. Heard what I said, Lord, live in the man. Light is sought after, it's in the man. Come from the inundation lands. Light is sought after, it's in the man. Come from the inundation lands. We ain't the same man. Record keeper. Seeing the state of the planet, the damage, the famine expanding beyond your belief. I see they landed, they've handed the people a cannon and aiming it right at your feet. Blowing a hole where you're standing, creating the panic. The tactical planning is deep. Teaching you're only a man and the God is in heaven, the seventh outside of your reach. If you're the question, they'll call you a manic, frantic, erratic, depression, demonic. When you're teaching through the magical speech, they'll call you serpent, the one in the garden. Pardon my knowledge for having the knowledge and prowess to see. He really told the truth to Adam and Eve. You'll have distinction between good and evil if you eat of the fruit of the tree. Now you're a god, open your eye, cleansing yourself so that now you can see. They stole the stories and twisted them like it's a spliff. They put the fire to leaf, I put the fire to speech. I put the fire to heat. We don't do liars and thieves, they just desire to greed. This is my record to keep, this is my throne. You cannot sit in my seat, and I command it. I give more than 10 commandments. This is the law of attraction, and we have infinite stamina. My stage is where I'm standing. This is my eye, God is in me. I only keep goddesses with me. They are the magical beings, they are the holy ones, birthing the gods. We're overcoming the odds. We are the even and odd. They're in the odds, we're in the awe. Ancestors answer my prayers, forever grateful. I will forever say thank you. Inspiration to awake the sleepers. Record keeper, more than man. Bread in my hand, that's the Lord in hand. Heard what I said, Lord, live in the man. Light is sought after, it's in the man. Come from the inundation lands. Light is sought after, it's in the man. Come from the inundation lands. We ain't the same man. Record keeper, more than man. Bread in my hand, that's the Lord in hand. Heard what I said, Lord, live in the man. Light is sought after, it's in the man. Come from the inundation lands. Light is sought after, it's in the man. Come from the inundation lands. We ain't the same man. Record keeper.
You and your family health and prosperity. May your monument be established on the foundations of Maat, and may you rise and come forth this conscious light, like the divine Ra, who rise and shine forever on Maat.
I look outside in awe, I see our people double-minded. People meaning creature, don't ignore the signage. Voices lead, though flying silent. Observation with my eye open eyelid. Look outside in awe, I see our people double-minded. People meaning creature, don't ignore the signage. Voices lead, though flying silent. Observation with my eye open eyelid. I am him, king, crown, rings, Nesu, I am in. Mindset of when fighting jinns, sword, swang, samurai, I am Shem. Su-Hor, son of Heru, I am him. King, crown, rings, Nesu, I am in. Mindset of when fighting jinns, sword, swang, samurai, I am Shem. Su-Hor, son of Heru. Words powerful, Hekau. See, prove you can feel the roots. Gone, just look up, I am proof. Breaking doors down, make some room. Mud eye is now speaking through me and trust me.
What's up? Peace and love, everybody. Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Most definitely. Peace and love, everybody. Welcome to the House of ATEN. Ancient Tehutian Teachings of the Natiru presents. We got a special one today, everybody. SWG, SHP, Sacred Wound Gathering, Sesh-Het Pauti presents Man's Connection to the Womb through Maat. Before I introduce the brothers on the panel, we will do, as we begin every week, with our beautiful affirmation. On the count of 3, 1, 2, 3. Unki in Maat, NS, Mentat ASET in Maat, Men Hepapet in Maat, Her in Hu Kui, Her Iku. I live for Maat. I exist within her. I do not speak in the place of Maat. Every day I advance towards Maat. My being is surrounded in darkness. I come forth as conscious light. Welcome, everybody. I'm the mighty Atef Rem Kem Maat. I'm the esteemed steward of the Venerable House of ATEN. As a devoted disciple of the Master Teacher, the illustrious Tehuti Amenhotep Ra, I proudly undertake the role of the sagacious host for the weekly gathering within the sacred halls of the House of ATEN. In the sacred sanctuary of the House of ATEN, I guide fellow seekers on a journey of enlightenment and understanding, drawing from the wellspring of ancient wisdom. Our gatherings are profound explorations into the depths of truth, meticulously deciphered through the lens of ancestral artifacts and the profound teachings bestowed upon us by the great Tehuti Amenhotep Ra. My commitment to the pursuit of wisdom extends beyond the confines of our weekly gatherings. As a true-hearted devotee of truth, I strive to embody the essence of Ma'at in all aspects of life. Expressing unwavering love for my people, my soul resonates with the harmonious frequencies of the Medu Neter. I stand as a loyal guardian of Ma'at, steadfastly defending the sacred principles that govern our existence within the House of ATEN. Next, we have the mighty Menku Ra Mary Ma'at, is a student of the Master Teacher Saba Tehuti Amenhotep Ra and a follower of Ma'at. Menku Ra is the head, the festivities organizer in the House of ATEN, cultural enlightenment advisor and a teacher, developer of the Pathways to Awakening, a director and producer of documentaries, the researcher of ancient civilizations, and a researcher of the knowledge of spell. Next, we have the mighty Djed Sajem, is a seeker of divine wisdom, the wisdom with universal structure, the wisdom that remains the same from every perspective, the wisdom that adapts to any interaction, the wisdom that creates silence, the wisdom that sustains the House of ATEN. And next we have the mighty scribe Ani PTAH Aten Tehuti, is a teacher of knowledge, a spoken word artist, a creator awakening the sleepers and healing the chosen ones through sound vibrational tone and conscious thought. He's the Sob, the wisdom door opener, and the lead organizer of the House of ATEN movement. Welcome, everybody, to Study Guide Sundays. Peace and love. We got a special one today, good people. Hotep, peace and love.
Hotep Ma'at. Yes, peace and love, everyone. Be sure that you all have hit the like button as you come in, and share this stream out. Appreciate everyone for your patience, and out to everyone for being here with us in this very special event. Great brother Djed Sajem Ma'a, I'll pass it to you to get some great words in. Hotep, great brother.
Hey, Hotep and New, we definitely feeling wonderful. Definitely excited. You see, we all got our white on. Everybody got beads on. Everybody got their stones, their crystals. Everybody looking good. To you, great brothers. Definitely excited for this evening. I'm definitely grateful. Hey, I'm ready for this this special occasion. So, Hotep Hindu, how you great brothers feeling?
Feeling accurate, great brother. To our Hindu, I have AFFIRMATION KHEM Maat name signature fragrance to Chet. That's the fragrance for this wonderful evening.
Yeah.
So Tua, to the great AFFIRMATION KHEM Maat, for the alchemy that he is doing. So wonderful, very excited for this. And yes, appreciate everyone for being here. And we will now bring up the great sisters to allow them to begin their service. And again, just to everyone, make sure you hit the like button and support Hotep Henu. So without any further ado, we shall introduce the great sisters on the panel. Nani Astet Mer, if you're ready, just give me a thumbs up. I want to make sure you're ready before I bring you up. We'll give a few more moments. It looks like they're working on something in the back. All right, so yes, the Sacred Womb Gathering, Sesh-Het Pauti, the man's connection to the womb through Maat. Very excited for this. So peace and love everyone in the chat who's here with us. I'll give a few more moments before I bring them up. We have Eric G, that's it. Hit that like button. Hotep, good brother. Peace to you. Basatut Maka Aksafet. Hotep Marie Aout. Hotep to you, great brother. Appreciate you and all that you do. We have the lovely M. Monroe who says Hotep. Peace to you. Hush Nation. Big Maat, Big Hotep, great brother. Oh yes, and of course, Anki and Maat, Hotep and Marie. Peace and love to the great moderator of the House of ATEN, Amun. Says Tua HOA, Ku Siamiu and Maat at Kerbet Sin Isfet. Thank you, HOA. The shining ones who live upon right and truth. Without deceit, they abominate wickedness. Very nefer. So, all right, let us, I think we may be good now. So we'll bring the sisters up, beginning the great Nani Astet Mer. Tefrim Kemai, give us some applause while we bring the sisters up.
Never Unk. Everything is beautiful in life.
Yes, Hotep Henu. Peace and love to the great Hemet of the House of Aten. And yes, how is everyone doing? We'll start with you, great Nani Astet Mer, Hotep Henu. Peace and love.
Okay, Hotep, thank you. I'm doing very, very well, very, very nefer. I am very excited for this, and yeah, I'm very excited for it. And I'm glad. Thank you very much. Thank you, Brother Ani, for I didn't know exactly, what was going to happen when I asked you or approached you with this, but I am glad that you accepted it or thought this was a good idea. And thank you very much for all the help to make this even possible and happen. Everyone on the panel that helped. Thank you so much.
Yes, you're very welcome. It's an honor and a pleasure to host you and the great Senet, Senetu here. I'm excited for this as well. Yes, Hotep, great AMUNET. How are you doing?
Hotep to everyone here and everyone in the chat. I'm feeling very Nefer. I'm very excited as well for what this will bring to everyone, and I'm just very happy to be here. Tua Nana and Tua to everyone here. Hotep and Mary.
Hotep and Marie. Very wonderful.
I can hear. I'm just going to put the camera off for 1 second.
Okay, wonderful. All right, now to the wonderful Gaby. Hotep, how are you doing?
Hotep and Mary to everyone. I'm doing well. I have ASET currently moving around in there, so I think she's excited, just like all of us. So it's great to be here.
Well, that's very exciting to hear. Yes, Hotep to you. Hotep Marie to the great ASET. And just happy that we can produce this for you all to. She's already, a part of something before being here physically outside of your body, and that's a very powerful thing, on how one story starts. So this is some heka'u in the making. So tua to you for being a part of it. All right, and we'll go to Angela Gates next. Peace and love to you, great sister. How are you? And Shante Kim Maat, come to the screen, great sister. Let everyone see your neferness. Hotep. Peace, Angela Gates. Oh, you're on. I can't hear you. No, I can't hear you. No, maybe try going out and coming back in. See if that fixes it. All right. Shantae Kim Maat. Hotep. Hotep to you, great sister. How are you doing?
Hotep, everyone. I am doing fine. Just, battling something right now with the weather change. But I'm happy to be here. I'm happy to see everyone.
Okay, great. Uncle Jasineb to you. Much healing to you. May you reach full health. So Tua for still being here and participating and being a part of just this very special event. So Tua to you. All right, mic check to Angela. No, we still can't hear you. Check your under settings, go to audio and check that your microphone is selected. And you should be able to see. Definitely want to give Hinu to the great Saba Tehuti for all that he is doing. It's a beautiful thing to be a part of what's taking place, and yeah, just sending great Hinu to the great Saba, Tua. Okay, try again, Angela. Can anyone else hear her, or is it just no? Yeah, we don't hear you. Maybe if you close out your entire browser, make sure nothing else is using up your microphone, clear everything out, and then pull everything back up. and we'll see if that corrects it. All right. So while we wait on the great Angela to get her microphone working, I'll pass it to you, great Nani Ast Mer, if you would like to speak to everyone in the chat and everyone who's watching and will be watching on the playback. So Hotep, to you.
Okay, there. I was trying to press unmute. Okay. Okay. Yes. Thank you. Right now, are you went through all the sisters? You just were waiting for Angela.
Yes, here she is. Let's see if mic check. We can't hear you, Angela. No.
Oh, I was hearing her earlier.
Yeah, no, the technology world is an interesting one. Try in your audio settings to switch your microphone to another source. And see if that will reset it. Patch Nation, Big Maat every time. Every time, great brother. And Monroe, grateful to be here.
Angela,
All
go
right.
to your browser. It should be a little camera sign. Click that, and then see if it's a settings up there as well. If you're in Chrome. That's how I be feeling. There's too many buttons. You're going to get it right. Don't worry.
Yes, just only can be a couple things, so we'll work through it as we always do. Mary Sekhmet, have I missed much? Hotep, everyone. Hotep to Mary Sekhmet. No, we are just beginning, so you are right on time. Peace to you, sister, for being here. Akim Maat, sending positive energy to everyone. Wonderful. I
welcome. Oh,
go ahead.
I'm still heard. Everybody's stuck.
Yes, we can hear you.
Oh, okay. You were saying that Mary Sekhmet is in the chat watching.
Yes, she is.
Okay, so shout out to you, Mary Sekhmet. Thank you. Welcome. You welcome all the sisters. I also hope that Tanya 23. Has anybody seen her in the chat?
I don't think I've seen her.
She had been showing interest in this. So everybody is stuck, like even including myself. Am I stuck to all of you? Do you see me? Or do you
No,
see
you're clear. You're moving. Everyone's clear.
Okay. Let me see. I don't know. Everybody's kind of stuck on my end here. Oh wait. Yeah. Okay. There we are.
Okay, great.
Okay, we're moving now. And
Well, we're having some technical issues with Angela Gates, so we need to make sure that her mic works. So, um, Angela, if you can. Oh, she just left. Okay. All right. So yes, we'll as Angela Gates is resetting her computer,
oh, okay.
make sure we get her microphone working. Peace, Minku Ra, Hotep Great Brother.
Hotep and New. Peace and love, everyone. Having some technical difficulty and just checking in on my month, but I am here. Peace and love.
Peace, Brother Minku. Welcome.
So,
I was telling everyone because they said that you were going to be in and out, and I said, "Oh, he's one of the main reasons why I decided to do an open one with the brothers." I don't know if you knew that or not.
I did not know that. Thank you very much for everything that you're doing for our master teacher Saba Tehuti, for yourself, and for the House of ATEN.
Oh, you're welcome. Yes, the day that I announced that I was doing this for the sisters, you said you came on the chat and said, "What about the brothers? We need one or two or something like that." Something you said, something you put. So then that I was already thinking of doing that before, but this is a better, basically a better place to do it in, form to do it in. So I decided to based on when you said that, it made me think more, and I'm like, yeah, I think that's be a good idea to go ahead and invite the brothers in.
Tua for including us. I think it was Ani Fatah as well that was like, what about the brothers? Because we want to be connected and have synergy and symmetry and be in synchronicity with the feminine energy in the HOA.
Okay, yes, and yes, when we the pathways, I had but I didn't expect it to happen this pathways, but it did. How the sisters came together and helped with the food and everything, and it ended up being all of us actually, and that was very very nefer. I look forward to the next one to do to to be able to do that again. I was telling AMUNET that it's like the backbone. We need to be the backbone for this movement. This.
Can I be heard now?
Oh, yes, beautiful.
Oh, okay. Hotep, everyone. Yeah, I'm excited. I'm looking forward to this, and I'm ready to hopefully enlighten some people on some of the Heka'u as well as the Maat principles or foundation in which we want to operate in. So yes, I'm excited.
Okay.
All right, wonderful. Was you complete, Nani Asset Mer?
Oh yes, well yes, I did want to acknowledge the message there. I see Tehuti left a message. Anki Ma'at. This is a nefer moment in history. SWG will help change the world. Tua for that. Tehuti Saba. Thank you very, very, very much. It means a lot coming from you, coming from such a strong, wonderful nature being. Thank you also for making this opportunity. He saw that it was the thing that I was doing before with the sisters, the live sisters. It wasn't like participation, wasn't much participation, and he always says when he sees me working or doing, especially for this presentation, He says, I never saw you work this hard or see you work this much for the circles that you did before. Um, but yeah, it's the sisters have a lot to do with it. Everyone's in it. You know, you're interested, very interested, and very supportive, and you know, because it's more so uh, for that. I guess it's like what they say for self help or what have you, but it's even more than that because I don't think there is anything that is, as far as in sister circles, that's connecting Ma'at within a circle. But I just don't see how you cannot have one without Ma'at. And so I am appreciative to Huti Saba because you're making that which I wanted to always do come to fruition. And thank you very, very much.
All right, very Nefer. Yes, Hotep to the great Saba Tahuti. Peace and love, everyone. So wonderful. Now that we have the great Angela Gates, her microphone is working. So we will drop down and let the Sesh-Het Pauti commence. So peace and love, Hotep. And I'll drop us down now, Hotep.
Okay. Okay, so greetings everyone. And okay. And what we're going to start with, we're going to start with meditation. And that is, the meditation is particular one is just going to be a short, quick meditation that is going to help us to clear our mind. So there is some music. If Ani, you can start the music. Everybody, as we're waiting for the music to start, please sit back straight. Back straight. Taking a deep breath in, holding the breath, letting it go. Knowing that a clear mind starts with a clear heart, a clean heart, a light heart. Taking another deep breath in, holding the breath, allowing it to flow, and then letting it go. Moving normally. Focusing on the breath. Feel the chest rise, drop down, and rise and drop down. Relaxing the mind, getting rid of all negative thoughts and ideas. Taking another deep breath in, holding the breath, this time a little longer. Hold the breath in, Let it go, allowing it to flow out of you. Breathing normally. Focus on the breath. Feel your chest move up, down, up. Knowing that you are in control of your heart and mind at all times. Being thankful and grateful for our mind, for our heart. Being thankful and grateful for your Eve, Eve is both the word for heart and mind and purity. And that's how we always want to be. Pure of heart, pure of mind. Taking a deep breath in, allowing it to move you. Being accepting of it and letting it go. Releasing the negative. Being thankful. And grateful. And coming back. In an open mind and an open mind's eye. Keeping the focus on the Maat, as those words also mean I, me. Keeping the breath in, holding the breath, and letting it go. Second breath in, allowing it to flow, and letting it go. And breath in, and let it go. Make sure one smile. No issue can infiltrate while you smile. May your words, thought, and deed be heartfelt. Opening your eyes slowly. Breathing. Breathing on. Wow. Welcome back, everyone. Okay. Give ourselves a moment. Okay. How's everybody feeling? How was that meditation? How was that, AMUNET?
Greetings. That was very calming, wonderful, and just really relaxed me and definitely cleared out all energies that that I don't need. So I feel very grateful, very much.
Yay. And Gabby?
Definitely relaxed me and helped me center back to be aligned with all of this. So, Tua.
You're welcome. Angela?
Yeah, that was definitely very relaxing. I had to remind myself what I'm doing here because I was about to go to sleep, but I mean, not to that level, but it was very relaxing. It was releasing of a lot of stress, emotions, everything just relaxed from the head down. I mean, everything, I'm just completely relaxed right now. I appreciate that.
Okay, great. Great. That's good. I'm glad um that you felt the effects of it. Because, I know you were trying to get back to that at one point in our conversation. We get back to the feeling of the meditation. So I'm glad that helped. And Shante, how was that for you? Shante, are you with us?
Yes, I'm here. Um, yeah, that was very relaxing. I was dozing off for a minute, because I was so relaxed.
Okay. I think I cleared the mind a little too much. It was it was supposed to just kind of it was supposed to be to wake us up a little bit, but I can see how it can be very relaxing. Okay. Okay. So now so now mhm. Oh, actually, I'm sorry. Not yet, not quite the altar, but we're going to actually have your things ready. Oh, okay. So yeah, if everyone have their stage, we're gonna go ahead and sage. One moment, I'm going to. Oh, okay. Come on. Are you gonna stage? Are we gonna be able to? Okay. I mean, I would have to be. Okay. Hold on 1 second to get me lighter. Oops. Okay. Here. 1 moment. Yeah. We'll still do it. We'll still do it in order where. So usually for those that are watching, usually when we're in person, we do it from. We start with the eldest first, and then we go down to the youngest, and then that person would usually in return would do myself as like a just a full circle of showing like a reciprocity. At the end, the young is being respectful to the elder. So in this case, it's going to be a slightly different because the youngest is in Wisconsin. The youngest on this panel, so so she wouldn't be able to sage me, but I will I will actually start. Oh, actually, I'm sorry. It would be I believe Angela Gates, then Shantae, then Gabby, then Amunet. Okay. So okay, if you are you ready? Do you have your sage with you, Angela? Okay. So go ahead. So the process of this, go ahead, and as you're doing it, I'll explain the process for everyone that's watching.
Okay. I don't know if they can see it. I hope they can see it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Is it ready? Okay. So what?
Yes, it's ready.
Okay. So this process is called smudging, and it's sage is to kind of clear. It's supposed to be to clear, ward off negative energies and entities and whatnot. So that's what she's doing. She's starting it in the crown of her head first, and then she goes to the front a little bit, and then she'll go to her arms like that and do the other arm, and then she's sitting down. Usually you can do this standing up, but because we want to be seen well, we're gonna stay seated. And then since if you're sitting in the chair, you could just put it around you down to your feet, and then come back up. So this just helps clear the space because you always want any type of where you're doing any kind of won't be doing much of ritual today except for the meditations. That's the closest we're going to do. But when you are doing any form of sacred gatherings or ceremonial or rituals or anything like that, you definitely want to stage or clear the space and have a space very clear. So we start with the most important space, which is our mind. So the meditation, hence the meditation before we do anything else. And then now we're clearing the physical space. So first the mental space, then the physical space. And Shantae, even though you don't have to put your camera on, I understand, but you could still let me know when you're done doing the process, and then Gabby will go.
I'm saging now.
Oh, okay.
Who's coughing?
That's Shantae. Yeah, she's a little not feeling well.
Okay, I'm ready. I'm done.
Yeah, okay. Mm-hmm. And then now, Gabby. So, okay, so normally also, the person that I'd be the one starting the sage and doing the saging. And as I'm doing it, then it would be standing up. We're facing each other. And usually the arms are out straight, like so, and then do all of the front all the way down to the feet, and then ask them to turn around. They turn around, and I would do the same, the top to the bottom. I have them lift their right leg first, do under the feet, and do the other one, the left, and then they turn back around and just do vow of gratitude, both of us, and I just continue and do that till I get to the youngest one, and then, like I said, in return, she would do that to me. Okay, so okay, I think Gabby's done. Gabby, can you hear us? Can you hear me? I thought I saw some fire over there. Okay. I want to say I think I saw her doing it, so seems like she did it. Go. You can go ahead, AMUNET. Yeah. And again, and then this is a way one can do this at home. You can do this at home. I'd say you don't have to wait till you, doing anything necessarily ceremonial, but it's a good practice to just keep the place staged, keep your space staged and yourself and things like that. Okay, now we have oh, we can move. Look, look great. Okay. Yeah. Really? Yes. Let's see. Oh, they can see. Oh, they can see no fun. Okay, that's good. Okay, so okay, they get to see. Let's see here. Okay. Yeah. So go ahead and let's see. Come a little this way. Okay. I can see it. Ooh, come on. Now see is the torchlight. You guys see this? Like, okay. Good. Okay, they can see. Okay. Now, all the way down to the feet, and then she'll turn around. Okay. All the way down. She's lifting her. All right. Okay. Okay. Now her left. Okay. Now turn back around and get her hands to her. Okay. Now she's going to do it to me. Okay. Great. Thank you very much. You see your hand? Okay. Share back. Okay. Okay, that was good. Okay. So now now I can do the okay. So okay, so that was the saging process. Now we're going to move to the altar. I do have an altar set up here, but I had a picture um so that it can be put up so that everybody could see what on the altar. So Bunny, you can put the picture of the altar up, please. Okay. Okay. Let's see. Okay. Let's see it better there. So everyone on the panel, can you see this? Does it seem like you could see every piece on the altar? Oh, okay. Okay. So okay. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. So this particular altar is a little different than what I normally have. I do have a little more male energy on it. I have improves the guest here. I usually do have the laying pharaoh as an incense holder, and I usually have him. I will always have some form of male energy in these type of altars. You do want to have a natural flow because that's in nature. That's how it would be. Always want to have respect for the male, and so then okay. So we're gonna start with there's a red granite. It's a Nefertiti. Okay, and she's representative. Thank you. She's representative of the woman. Also, like seeing in this particular altar, she's the feminine energy or the feminine head. So that of course this is the woman's circle. So of course I always have the some form of a female, whether it's this particular one or whether sometimes I have ASET. So so today I'm just going to have I have her instead of having ASET because she's also a very big piece. So I didn't want it to conflict. So let me speak briefly about this particular altar. So again, this is the pieces that I do use for the circle. And so an altar would have, as you can see, you see the bowl there, the bowl in the middle. And this particular crystal, it doesn't have to be crystal in case someone is interested in making or creating an altar of this sort. But this one happens to be crystal. There is water in it, and then you have some fruit right above it, and that's just like an offering to give to the energy, because that's how the altar, the essence of the altar works in that way. It works through energies, and of course live fruit and vegetables have live energies. Plants, as you can see, there's a plant next to Nefertiti, and then there's also, we see Maat there with the feather. Okay, and then you have the male energy, like I said, and you have so there's stones. So the stones are also the representative of one of the four elements. So you always want to have the 4 elements. So we talked about water. There's water there. Excuse me. There's the stones. That's for earth. The feather is for air. And water, earth, air. And then we have the incense. There's an incense stick there. And that's for fire. So all those 4 elements make up our bodies. Hence, an altar is a form of a body. An altar in the Metanetter is called the Hetep. We say the word peace to each other, saying Hotep and Hetep, and however we greet each other when we whether it be amongst ourselves here or in the conscious community, you hear that a lot, Hetep. But it being known as an altar is usually, most people don't know that. But the peace comes from giving offerings to the altar, creating an altar, having respect to the ancestors, having respect to the particular deities and things of that nature. And by that, when you do that, then yes, there will be a peace. There'll be a peace within your heart. There'll be a peace within your yourself. So very important to when you do create one of these, to have all the elements, because the water, for example, the water activates it all. There is a passage in one of the literature that says that the ball goes to where it's familiar. So this particular altar does have the Kemetic deities, but let's say one is doing an altar for a loved one that's passed on or something like that. You still want to take the same concept of putting all the elements on there, and then putting something that they liked or something of theirs that they might have been attached to or liked very much. So it's the same concept. The ball goes to where it's familiar. If they see that there is activity on the other side, especially that is paying homage to them, then they'll come take a look. They'll come and see, want to see what's going on over there. Someone's calling me. So, but just like you have them come when it's time for you to leave or you'll be leaving, you also bid them goodbye as well. But in this case, that the altar probably stay up for a couple of days or so, and then there's a processing of just being thankful and grateful, cleaning and dusting and oiling the pieces and things of that nature when I put them away, because they are sacred pieces. So does anyone on the that kind of concludes this portion, but if there's anyone on the panel, I know some of you are used to this by now, but there are new pieces here. So if anybody wants to ask any questions or notice what the new pieces they see are.
Yeah, is that a genie lamp?
Oh, yes, yes, it's a little it's a little oil lamp, and you could put either oil in there, or you could put the little like these what do you call these? They're like stones. They look like stones. They have frankincense and myrrh, and you put that in there, and you could also burn them. So that would go with fire, because it's a lamp. It burns, either this coal also, I think coal, and the little resin, I think it's called resin. So that would go with the fire element. And AMUNET, do you see anything different than the other altars that you've seen? Got a couple of visitors, 3 actually, 3 new visitors.
I think I see ASET. I think that is new.
Okay, yes. Yes. Yes, it's the winged ASET. I think Saba just talked about this, didn't he? You just mentioned this like yesterday, I think. Yeah. So yes, the wing. And if you have any questions about that, anybody, uh, that's Saba's department. So I'm just focusing on directly on what's on the table there. And then Gabby, do you see anything new?
The white bowl, possibly food.
Oh, yes, yes, that's the fruit. Not sure. I think TT put that fruit in there. I want to say it's bananas. Um, oh, and plums. That's right. I did see it. Yes, yes, she put that. Yeah, she put a small bowl there. And then to also know that when you're doing larger gatherings and you have like quite a bit of people, you can put the fruit that will be served. You can put it on the altar. Now it does it kind of helps you're putting it on the altar and it's receiving some of the energy of it, and then you could still it's still okay to eat, partake of it, because it's almost like festivities, like that, and you give it to them first so that they can through the energy they'll get some of it through the energy of the food or the whatever you're placing there, and then one could also partake in it. So it's like it's being done together. Okay. Um, and so I want to mention this just in case anyone's wondering. If you're doing, like, say, you're doing a one for a loved one, and you put something that they like, um, or let's say a fruit. Let's say you put an apple there. That in particular, you can kind of leave it there, basically un, until it looks like it should be changed. It's a big difference. You can actually see you can't see it, but through the fruit and the things that you place there, you can actually see that there is an energy there, because sometimes apples, if we take an apple in the kitchen and we have it in a fruit bowl or something out on the counter, in a week or two, it's not going to look like it did freshly out the store for sure. It's going to, be old, moldy, rotten, something like that. But when you do the altar and you put an apple there, you have a good maybe 6. I think mine lasted about close to 6 months, maybe 5 months before it started looking differently, and then it never did get rotten. It just the color changed a little bit, but it still pretty much looked like an edible apple. So it does, that's a good sign. That's a very good sign when you have fruits and plants, and you'll see in certain plants, especially, let's say the loved one, and you know that they love certain type of flowers or plants, and you put it there, you'll see that it'll last longer than usual or than normal. So that's just a little tip, just very basic. But okay, and there is something else new. Two other things that haven't been mentioned that are new. Dante, do you see something different? Dante, are you there? Okay. I hear you.
Go ahead.
Okay. What is maybe the feather?
Oh
Is
yeah, yeah. That's my eye. It usually you can the angle. If she was like maybe in the side view, it'd be easier to kind of see her more clear. But yeah, that's my aunt. And the little statue, the the feather broke the little statue part of the statue, the feather. It actually broke. So I patched it up and put and put a golden feather on it. But that just to
oh
keep her feather going. But yes, that is new. You're right. And that's what that is. Ma.
okay.
Mhm. And then there's also a there's also Impu in there. Impu is new. I just wanted to have a little more of the male energy, and of course the the let's say the like this the seriousness in it, you know, because when I think of when I think of Impu, that specific deity, to me that's some serious business. He's a funerary netter. He's just seems like that's, you know, highly respected. Very it's a serious matter what he does. So yeah. So but yeah, that's a male energy that I wanted to make sure was there, and also the pharaoh, the one laying down there. Okay. And so the stones, in case anyone was wondering, the stones are pretty much these particular ones are crystals. There's some raw crystals and a few tumbled crystals with tiger's eye, some raw quartz and granite, and okay, no, I think covered everything. There's the plant. Oh, it's called some form of paper plant. When she told me the name of the plant, I thought it was. I thought you were saying that it wasn't real because it's paper, but it's it's a real plant. And so just call that. Um, and okay, so I think that would conclude this particular. Well, actually, if any of the I don't know how this works, Ani, but if any of the because after okay, well, oh, I guess so. Okay, so after I conclude the altar portion, um, other than the sisters, did anybody else that's going to be on the panel, yourself, Ani, or any of the brothers want to know anything about the altar or ask any questions about it or comment?
Oh, Tep, let me bring the brothers up.
Okay.
And would you like me to post a link for those who supported to come up as well?
Oh, absolutely.
Okay. All right. Tefrem Kema'at, are you there, great brother?
Oh, Tep, yes, I'm here. What was the question, Nani?
Oh, so I was saying about the altar that was just this right here. If I concluded the presentation on the altars, I wanted to know if any of you might have been wanted to make a comment about it or want to know anything about anything that I might have said about it or anything like that.
So in the back, is that the pink flowers? Are those like dried flowers, or is that like live flowers as well? Plants.
Okay, those are dried flowers. So TT did help me set this up, but it's still okay to put if anybody's inquiring or wondering about putting dried herbs or flowers. I do it all the time as well in my altars. I whether it's herbs, usually it's herbs, but at the same time, it is good to have um, this is representative of both the male and female, but as you can see, there's like pink flowers. So still, making the altar still all that feminine, give it a feminine touch. But dry herbs are a good thing to put. There's a lot of essence in the dry herbs that are also healing. And when the energies on the other side see these, there is still like an essence, even though it's dry, but there's still properties that they can see the energy of that still attracts them. So it's still good to have like dried, whether it's dried flowers or dried herbs in an altar.
Okay, Tua.
What about you, Dejeh? Have any questions on this or comments on this?
My question is more so, what if those you're giving offerings to didn't follow what we're following? We still want to honor them. We still want to give them, we still want their ba to come to what is familiar to. Is there any, does that play a part too?
So you mean as far as in the, like a loved one or something?
Yeah.
Like, okay.
Like, okay, so like just for instance, like I'll be transparent, like my mut wasn't, she was full Christianity all the way, right? So but like we still create an altar for her. And I know that, once they transition, they know the truth there. So we still give remembrance and we still give the things that they like. Does that play a part too? If we, we got all the artifacts of our paut, and we want to still give them reverence and still give them hope to Kepara again. Does that play a part as well?
Okay, well, it's a good question. I'll give you the gist of the answer, and of course, if you want anything deeper than that, you know who to call, right? So, but that is a good question, and so I'll just give an example with my mother. My mother, growing up, wasn't very. I wouldn't say that she was a very extremely religious woman, but she was very serious and stern about, not necessarily about religion, just the way she was. It was a lot of virtues, very virtuous type of woman, very straight, like straight and narrow, always did what's right and what's good. That's just the way, she was. But she did believe in, I believe my family on both my parents' side, I think, were more Catholic. She never really mentioned it or talked about it, but I know every now and again she'd say things like, God first, or God willing, or something like that, but she didn't really push religion on us. When she transitioned, I noticed that I was having a lot of dreams about her. And in the dreams, like my mother was never into like zodiac signs or just any form of consciousness. That, I mean, that's some people, in the conscious community, they talk about the zodiac sign, all this, or the houses or anything like that. And I just found it interesting that I was having a lot of dreams about her in the knowledge, not just not the zodiac. Not even saying that that's knowledge like that, because I don't practice that. But I just noticed that more so, especially when I started creating an altar for her. When I started creating an altar for her, the dreams that I had with her were much different. She was coming in my dream, telling me, uh, just telling me messages, and then I would look it up, and sometimes I would look. Like one time, she told me what is she was telling me a page number. I don't remember the page number at the moment, but she was telling me a page number, and she was telling me to read it. And I remember ask trying to ask her what book is it? What book is it? And then she just kept saying the page number. So when I woke up, the first book I saw was the Perm Heru. So I have it written down somewhere, but right now I can't think of the page number. But I looked up the page number, and it was the passage had to do with the mother, paying homage or something to the mother. So I absolutely, didn't wonder. Oh, I wonder if that was no. I knew that she was giving me a message or telling me something, and she used that. So I'm not saying, I don't know if this is what you were asking, Jed, but I'm not saying that that I have anything to do with any conversion after she she passed. But I do know that when one when one's physical body, it's like it's no longer living, and their spirit can transcend to a certain degree. I say that because I guess it also depends on the person, or like on yourself, or in this case on myself. I did notice that when I started doing the altar, having all the elements and things that she likes, and I I currently right now have like unks near her, and the Uwajid is like on her, um uh, on the picture itself, and I just feel like her spirit energy has transcended. I don't think that it would be the same energy that it was when she was living. So with that, I think that it is possible. You keeping them in mind, saying their name, uh, doing things like you say, like I said, put things that they're familiar with or they like, that they liked when they were uh, living, or something like that, or something representative of, or even some perfumes or colors, perfumes, colors, plants, different little things that she might have liked. You could place that there, and it won't affect if, let's say, she was into, you know, a Christian or something like that. I mean, I wouldn't necessarily encourage someone to put all the like too many Kemetic things. This is years later that I decided to do that for my mother. Um, but I would say something simple, like an ankh or something like that, something simple. Sometimes when energies don't like something, you have an altar for them, it'll show somehow, whether it's through energy or whether it's sometimes things just fall. I think things just fall off. Things just, come down or fall off, or strange things happen because you are dealing with energy. Um, so yes. So to answer your question, yes, it does make a slight difference, but again, it just depends on your diligence to the altar as well.
Okay, Tua.
You're welcome. Okay. Okay. So anybody else? What about you, Ani? Any comment or question about the altar?
Yes. And Amun is on the panel as well.
Okay, yes, that's
So
you.
yes.
Hello.
Yes, I just want to make a comment
Okay.
of I really appreciate you bringing this forward to the public platform for people to understand the importance of the hetet. When I started my journey into learning about the Pa'ut and the ancestors and what an altar is, it completely enhanced my life. It completely changed a lot of the directory in which the progress that I was making in a particular direction that I was going. And it's such a never thing. So I love looking at this. It looks and it feels alive, and I love that you incorporate all of the elements into this space here, and the organization of it. It's extremely organized, and so that's very nefer to me. So I just want to acknowledge the nefer, the neferness of it, and the beauty and the sekem of it, and give you dua for doing this and allowing everyone to receive what you offer, as this is an offering in itself, and it's like the altar is expanding itself to us individually, as those who honor the great Pa'ut. So yes, giving you dua to this, and for those who may not have an altar or have participated in any type of ritual concerning the altar, I hope you all took notes and really take heed to what the great Nani Ast Mer is bringing forward, and the reciprocity that this allows, and how it returns unto you, returns back to you in so many ways. So yes, just dua, great Nani Ast Mer, for walking everyone through this and allowing us to experience an extension of you.
No, thank you very much. Thank you so much. Just a little reminder for everyone. Yeah, if anyone does have any, like, let's say more questions about anything that I might have said, of course, that this is I wouldn't be expounding on it, but if you have any questions on it, please feel free to formulate that, and of course ask, put a question for Tehuti Saba, because he's the only one that could fully break it down and give it even more shed more light and clarity on some of these questions that I'm answering here. So thank you. Just wanted to make sure I mentioned that. So Amun, hey there, how are you?
Doing excellent and wealthy. To all Nana, to all for bringing this forth and showing this to the public. I agree with everything Ani said. That was a perfect way to articulate it. Because you gave this as an offering, I hope that you get offerings for this, because this is extremely powerful. Something that is definitely life-changing, and if the information is understood by the people listening, then they can definitely do a lot with this. So to all very much for bringing this forth, and I know that the ancestors are happy that you brought this forth and shining their light through you onto us. For this particular altar, there are some synchronicities on here. For AMUNET and I, we have that same ASET statue and a whole bunch of geese feathers like that,
Oh,
right? And we also have that Maat back there. However, ours still has the feather, and I
no.
really love what you did with the feather on top. It looks way better. That was very very creative. Well,
Okay.
so
Okay. Yeah, thank you.
you.
Okay. Yeah.
Nana, can you hear me okay?
Yes, I can hear you.
And I apologize, I had to step away for a minute, but did you also get the chance to mention to them about the question I asked you, the warning that I asked about the pictures, the ancestors putting multiple on the altar?
Oh, okay. Okay, no, I hadn't said anything. Well, actually, I wasn't thinking about it, but that's a good one. Go ahead and you had asked me a question, right? And then
Yeah.
I told, so go ahead and ask that question so everybody could hear the question.
Okay, so my question was, is it okay to put multiple ancestors on one altar at the same time? Or is it okay, to kind of switch them out possibly, is what my question was.
Okay, so that is a good that's a good question. So again, I'm just going to give the gist of the question, the answer. I mean, so okay, um, just like in like, let's say you got to see the altar kind of like the way it would be in real life. So if all the ancestors, oh, but first let me say this too, because especially in the conscious community, people call anybody that's deceased their ancestor, and so I want to clarify that ancestors are only the ones that you can call an ancestor as far as in more recent times, like it would be like your parents, grandparents, aunties, uncles, your family. You're basically older than you, but more so your parents, as you ascend from them, you descend from them. Excuse me. So they're your, they're your ancestors now. So so I just wanted to clarify that first, so someone knows, because in conscious community, I see I hear a lot what they just call anybody that's older, like an elder that passed, that's their ancestor, and that's not always the case. So I just wanted to clarify that. Now, as far as in your loved ones that have passed, if they get along in life and you have them, then you have them together, then that's fine, because in life they got along, so they will get along well. They're together. It's okay. But if they didn't, um, then I wouldn't recommend it. there was a there was a there was a couple that had contacted me and asked me about some questions about an altar like that, and didn't ask me quite what you asked me, Angela, but they asked me like they were saying things like, you know, they have this altar, and they were telling me the things that was going on with it. They said that they would see pictures down, facing down, like they had them up, and they leave and they come back, and the pictures are facing down, and things are on the floor, and it was just a disarray, and they themselves could also feel like an energy of confusion or sometimes even anger. So so I immediately asked, I said, okay, who are these people that you have there? And she told me. And then I said, well, did they get along in life? And she says, no. And she started mentioning and telling me what was going on. And I said, okay, well, just try to do this. And I, basically had her separate them, or sometimes, depending on some of them, I said to just the ones they got along, just make a separate table, separate section, even have them on the same vicinity. And she tried that, and yes, everything started clearing up and it's better. And, so So yeah, absolutely, you do want to make sure, just like you would if you ever if one is wondering, well, what should I do? Just what did you do when they were living? You know, like how did you accommodate them if they came to visit, or if they came to a get together or some kind of reunion or something. So you just like you would respect them when they're living, you do the same thing now that they're passed on. Their energy still, you know, they still can, yeah, they still can communicate, and you want them to be happy even on the other side. Okay, that's basically what I said to you before, right?
Yes, you did. Thank
Okay.
you, Tua.
So you, okay. Okay. Anyone? Oh yeah. Did anybody have any question? Gabby, how about you? Any any questions on anything? Are you there?
What's up? Can I be heard?
Yeah.
Is my video on?
Yes.
Okay. Sorry. What was the question one more time? I'm sorry.
Oh, okay. So people were commenting and making comments about the altar, maybe even had some questions about the altar. I was wondering if you did, you wanted to either comment or ask any questions about altar.
No questions. I just want to say Tua because when you first showed us how to set up an altar in our first session, I'm sorry, and I was there, it inspired me, and I was able to create our own here at home. So it definitely helped bring a lot of clarity and a lot of guidance in how to properly have an altar, and just all the different advice, like not having too many ancestors on an altar and things like that, and making sure that there's Maat in the altars. So I just want to say Tua for the guidance and the knowledge in the altar setup and how to have it, because I didn't have that before. So it definitely helped me and inspired me. So Tua, Nani.
Oh, really? You're welcome. Okay. Okay. So let's see. Now Ani, I wanted to know if there can be like a small break. And then maybe brothers can come back on or what have you, but I need to take a break for a moment. And it'll be a quick break.
Yes.
Okay. Okay, thank you.
Welcome. Let me come back to the screen here. All right, Hotep Henu, everyone. This is wonderful. Peace and love to everyone that is here with us, and for those who support this. And it's going to be a beautiful thing as we continue through this this wonderful gathering of the wombs. So to our great sisters for being here and for bringing your aku to the house of ATEN for everyone to participate in. Hotep Tefrem Kim Maat. How you doing, great brother? You doing okay over there?
Peace, great brother. Yeah, I'm doing great. That was a great question, Sister Angela. I think it's important for the people to understand that and how powerful it is. Y'all see, I got my Nefertiti head necklace on. I made this when I was like 13 years old. I made this out of leather. I'm a little older now, and I still had this. I don't have anything I made when I was 13, but that was a great question that you asked when it comes to the altar, because I remember quite some time ago Saba mentioning, or I don't remember how it was asked, but it was something, and it might have been on before the podcast, when he was talking about altars, and he was saying it was someone that asked about cigarettes or wine or alcohol or whatever that the person consumed when they were still here, and he was saying that was okay. Whatever they liked. A cigarette can't hurt. It's not. It doesn't. It's not harmful in that realm. Like it would be to someone on this plane. So I think that's beautiful information that's necessary in constructing the altar, because I just feel like this is information that I don't even want to say was lost and forgotten, but a lot of us are just not aware of it. It just wasn't something that was it's just not something. It's normal, but it's something that in this society is not looked at as normal. Although in this society is very ritualistic, and the things that people do on a daily basis are all rituals, but we're all paying homage to energies that we're completely unaware of. Just like, for example, when you utter, let's just say Thursday, right? Just that utterance in itself is paying homage to Thor's day. Friday is paying homage to Venus. So when you say today is Friday, you're paying homage to some type of energy. No matter what you do, your energy is being directed in some direction, right? And for the most part, for most of us, we don't have no idea, because we just go along to get along. But everything that we do is a ritual. For the most part, you wake up every day, drink coffee. That's a ritual. You know what I mean? Like, but is it beneficial to you? It's just important. I think this is great because when I was first coming into this knowledge, this information, the things are the way the pieces are fitting together for me is making absolute sense. So like I created so before I knew anything about an altar, I said to myself, I'm gonna buy a shelf and I'm gonna create an altar. And then I hung it up and I put it on the right side of the wall. But I didn't know that though. I just was following my Eve, and I was buying particular pieces and I was buying things to create these. Just change. Let me give you an example of what I'm talking about. I'm just gonna grab this right here. It's right in front of me, and it's I don't know if you guys could see this, but this is one of my plants. This is actually probably one of my first plants, and his name is Inky, and it's a few different plants in here. But there's there's some things in there that you can't see. I don't know if you could see the feather in there. And there's some other stuff. I don't know. But these things I was doing subconsciously. There's so many things that that I was doing subconsciously. This is why I'm so grateful for Sabo, because, and this is why I say that every question is my question, because I want to know everything. So every question that he answers for someone else answers something for me. So just with that, this altar information is so valuable, because I was doing things and I didn't have no idea what I was doing. I was setting up different things and creating different paying homage to I was giving offerings, but I wasn't quite sure. So this is great to be able to do it correctly, to learn and to be able to do it correctly. And this Sacred Womb Circle is important to me because when my mate got involved, I just feel it's strengthening the family. You know, it's just whatever I can do, whatever we can do to strengthen our family dynamic is important, especially in this matrix that we're in. So this is very, very, very powerful. I'm very grateful for this information. Grateful for you sisters and brothers that's up here, that's participating in it. Yeah, I just wanted to share that I have cigarettes on one of my altars, you know, and that was because Saba had answered the question for someone a long time ago. And once he said it, it made sense. You know, I was confused at first, and then someone asked something. I don't even remember if it was, and I don't think it was in a pod class. I really don't. I think it was before that. But yeah, this is great information. So tuah to you, great sisters, and tuah to you, Annie, for you know, sharing this with us and showing your altar. This is very nefer. And tuah to you, Sister Angela Gates, for asking that question about can you have two ancestors on one altar? And the answer was if they got along, then you know that would be okay. So tuah for that.
Yes, Hotep Hindu, great brother. Yes, it's a beautiful thing. And I'll let the great brother Dajit Sajim Maat speak as well. I think you may know a thing or two about altars. Tuah for that and sharing that, great brother. And yes, it is extremely important to, and you don't need much. It's not about, you know, that per se, and utilizing your voice as an offering as well is important, right? You don't have to go anywhere or purchase anything to provide that that time and that kur, the word for voice, to your ancestors as it's within the Medu. So that's a beautiful thing. And you know, I don't know if you know, being within the matrix and, you know, all of the different festivities, and sometimes with gift giving, where someone will give a gift to someone that they want, that they like, right? It's like, I'm gonna gift you something that I like, which you know, should not be the case. So if there's a particular ancestor who, you know, liked pork, and you know, you don't eat that, the offering is for them. So that's always important to remember. as it is an Aku energy that carries through. So, Sajem, Hotep, great brother, I'll pass it to you and let you speak on this topic.
Yeah, Hotep Henu. Yeah, that's why I asked Sister Nani about you know, putting out things that that are in Maat, even though, you know, she didn't follow the same things that me and my Aout is doing. But definitely we set out things that I know she likes. I definitely have a lot of her items, things that she recently wore. I got essence of her cot. I've got so many things that that is placed for her, and I still have dreams. I still have dreams. I still have dreams about her to this day. So I just kind of wanted to advance that, and those things were just that stood out to me. So, but Tua for mentioning things like it's not really necessarily about oneself, it's about them. So if they like a particular thing, put it out, right? So it doesn't have anything to do with, oh, I don't like that, so I'm not going to put that out. I'm not going to put that right there. So I thought that was a wonderful thing. And so, yeah, the altar situation is new to me. It only started learning when Saba was breaking down things in the Maduneta classes. So anybody who's watching this, if you need to be familiar with altars and want to get into that, reach out to Saba about the Maduneta class. Those teachings stood out to me. So yeah, I love this topic because it's very interesting coming up in any spiritual teachings. Altars were forbidden in the religion that I was growing up in. So it was looked at as a waste of time, that the spirit no longer exists here, and just transition on, just remember them in your mind, and all these things. And then to come to find out, like, that was a psyops in itself. So I'm very grateful about the House of ATEN learning these things. And it just, this helped me put aside, you know, what I feel I want to put there, and then what my mut loves. So Tua for this. This is great. Definitely going to implement more things and make things more my mut than for myself. And I want to make sure that that's being offered, because I want her ba to always show up to what is familiar to it, and I want to give her adoration. So Tua for this. I'm very grateful. Hotep Henu.
Hotep Henu. Yes. Coming into, and you spoke about the Medu classes, and when I started learning from Saba on the Hotep, which took a lot of things that I had, because like Atef said, you know, a lot of times if there's not organized directive, you just move with your ebe. You do what feels right, and there's always an energy that's associated with everything that we do, and it's a service. It's a service that we're providing, and all throughout the Sebai, it's spoken very clearly and very often about putting yourself in that position of servitude, which creates a particular protection with you and around you. And just from my own personal experience, I can validate that, because for particular situations, the only thing that can logically make sense to how I was able to make it out was the time, energy, effort, and marie that I put into the altar and to the pa'ut, to give them that protection, and learning about the Pert and Haru and the Amduat. And I did a very detailed class on the very first hour of the Amduat, which is a place that exists prior to actually going into the Duat. So there's a space, there's a realm that exists where most of the ancestors are before actually going into the Duat. And it's a place that is that contains and holds a lot of all life forms. And we see that the protection that we have within the Pert and Haru, and we see the guidance that we have. And for those who were within a particular matrix while living, most people are fearful of that process. When that time comes, there's a lot of fear that's associated with it, because there's no real teachings, especially in Christianity and the Bible. There's no real afterlife teachings. There's no travel. There's no experience. And so that, subconsciously places a lot of fear, and it's because it's more of the unknown. While what the great ancestors left for us, it alleviates and puts, it gives us a roadmap. And because we understand, that the Natiru are not just myth, and I showed in the Amduat class where on the statue of Horemheb, where it is spoken that Tehuti traverses in and out of the Duat, keeping record. And I showed on multiple sources of where he was given that directive to document what's there. And through different experiences that we can have while living here, produces more confidence within oneself. And it's the consistent discipline of the ritual that allows these things to occur. Because when you're within the matrix, it subconsciously blocks you from your own power, your own Sekem, your own Heka'u. And so you have to begin to chisel that away and begin to open up the mind of what's possible and what actually is quote unquote reality, and what's not. And through that process, which can, it can be long, because you spend your entire life being programmed the other way. So, depending on one's focus and seriousness of wanting to reprogram that and reestablish yourself as that which you were before being born, allows one to have some powerful experiences. And the Jet spoke about, having Upesh with his mother. And, I also have had Upesh with my grandmother. And a lot of the time, because of some of the Heka'u and the ritual that I do to before falling asleep to place a seed within my subconscious to wake me up in particular situations. Whenever I'm communicating, there is something that clicks and there's a reminder that how am I communicating with someone that I know has transitioned? And once that thought comes up, then it becomes a conscious conversation. It's no longer a subconscious just upesh. It becomes a resi to where you're consciously communicating. And that's a very Nefer thing, to be able to continue and learn and see the works that you're doing here, how it benefits them on the other side, as it does. It most definitely does. So for Maat to bring forward the great Shemsu Hor, to bring forward the teachings of the altar, setting that up, and they had huge altars, huge, where everyone comes and provides something to give to the Pa'ut, which includes the Natiru. The Natiru are the Pa'ut. They are the Pa. And even within the Hotep table offering, you'll see etches and sketches in there. So that's another form to show how it's an energy transference. When Menku Ara reads the at the beginning of his classes, he'll read, there's 1,000 loaves of bread, 1,000 jars of beer. That's written on the Hotep. And it's not like there's an actual 1,000 pieces of bread. It's the medu of writing that on there and creating that. And that then gets transferred to wherever you set the GPS to. And, for us to have the great ancestors to document what the Hotep is and offerings and how they, every Pertim Haru, when you see them sitting in front, you'll see a large pile of just offerings. Many of the stories to reestablish Ma'at again from some of the isfet that takes place comes from the lack of utilizing your ability to build a relationship with the unseen realm. And so therefore that neglect can show up within your physical reality. So it's a very Nefer. Let me Menku Ara up here, great brother, the Heb Ma'at of the house of ATEN. Hotep, great brother, how you doing? Mic check to Menku Ara. Can you hear me, great brother? I don't think he can hear us.
Hotep Hinu, I can hear you now.
Oh, okay. Peace, great brother. How
Hotep,
are you?
I am doing well. To everyone. This is a very beautiful, powerful, historical occasion. Hinu Hotep, Tua to Nani Astet Mer for bringing this forth. Hotep to everybody on the panel. Peace and love to the chat, HOA members, to get this kinds of teachings and information is very sacred, and to transition from the matrix into Saba's energy, into Nani Astet Mer's energy, into the HO energy is very divine. So I just want everyone to be gentle with yourself and give yourself grace. Of the greatest magic trick of all time is to escape and disappear from the matrix and exist as Saba and Nani Aset and their inner circle are existing is the greatest. It's the greatest magic trick of all. So what you are witnessing is extremely divine. So Tua, for your energy.
Oh, wow. Beautiful words. Beautiful words. Thank you very, very much. Very, very much for that. And Jed, before I lose my thought, I did want to mention something because you mentioned having dreams. You said you still have a lot of dreams with your mother. Okay.
Yes, that's correct.
Okay. Well, what I find there when you have dreams of loved ones, especially ones that you were extremely close to, yes, mother, parents, usually, especially if you got along well with them and you're having dreams. Usually they're actually visiting you. This is their way of letting you know that they're around. They'll come out looking like how you last saw them, and sometimes they'll not. And I'm not saying if someone was in a sickly state. Usually, you'll see them in a stronger way because this is how you remember them. So they'll come out looking how you would want to see them and how you remember like their livelier selves. So that is that's a good sign. And remember, you could always ask. You can if you can tune in your dream that way. You could always talk to her. I know it's difficult, but that's why keeping the name and giving things that they liked and the perfume and the flowers, you'll see the she may even come more in your dreams or sometimes less. If she ever comes less in your dreams, don't think it's anything you know anything bad or anything you did or anything like that. Sometimes the spirit energy has to move on or move forward, and that might be a good thing for them. Sometimes they feel the need to check on you, and things like that. There's a lot of different reasons, but just like in life, the mother wants to know how her child is doing, wants to make sure he's good and make sure he's well. And then sometimes there's times where it is time for them to move forward and move on. But always keeping in mind, like I say, they're saying their name, recognizing them, giving them things that they like, especially like let's say a birthday or something like that. Yeah, and it'll also give you a piece too. However you decide to celebrate that life, because it's still a life. So just wanted to share that with you.
Okay, Tua, appreciate that.
Okay, Angela, did you receive it?
Checking email, right?
Yes. And it's my Nani Astet Mer email.
Yep, went right to spam, like I thought. Yeah, okay, I got it though.
Oh, okay. Okay. Oops. 1 second. Okay. Okay. Annie, I had wanted to so I completed those pages, the file. So if I send you the file, are you able to, I guess you're still able to use it like that, right? You don't need me to send it to you individually. The file is fine.
It should be.
Okay. Okay, so then let me okay, let me do that. And the epilogue and close that you have for myself at the end, it's still going to be done, just that there won't be a file for that. But I'll just be speaking.
Okay, perfect.
Okay, let me send that to you. Just one moment, everyone.
Okay, and while we wait on that, I'll just share a image of a Hotep table, just to show. Show one from Kemet, just to see how large some of these tables were. As you see here, from the Temple of Amenemhat the First, 1981, 1952 BCE. 63 3/8 inches, 65 3/8 inches, and 18 1/2 inches deep. So this is very nefer here. So, and a lot of times there would be water poured directly onto the table, and it would flow. It would flow out of the table. So just to give everyone an idea, just to show you a beautiful image here of a Hotep. As they become in many shapes, many sizes. So it's a very powerful thing, utility to utilize. So I'm very happy that this is a part of this gathering here. Utilizing and creating and building a relationship through the altar will alleviate a lot of isfet that takes place in one's life. And it's something that I have and will always continue to advocate for, when, especially when one comes into start to begin to come into any form of spirituality. This should be one of the first things that we learn. And of course it's shunned and shamed in the Abrahamic religions, as they, say ancestral worship. They only worship, this one thing, when there's a lot of isfet when it comes to not building a relationship with those who assisted you and those who came before, and while we're here, and I hear the great Nani Ast Mer speaking about and connecting it to here when you're living, and how that coincides with how you treat the altar, and just as you give honor and reverence to the elders, which one of the words for elder is the same word for great, which is or. those who came before, the Tepi, the Tepa'ui, is another word for ancestors, the forefront of the Aut, the family, and just how much of an army you build by creating that bridge, and so much is alleviated once you start to connect those bridges, and it creates a particular type of discipline that removes selfishness from one. Whenever you do, whenever you do something for yourself and you have something for your family, and you incorporate that ritual within your interface with the altar, it's very nefer, and it opens up a lot of sabas. It opens up a lot of doors. As outside of the body, there's a different type of connection with what we know as time, and the ancestors, because they are no longer in the flesh, they have a particular ability to understand more of that than most people here, because they're there, and when one truly begins to understand that, like I put in the tone fusion, still in a crowded room when I'm alone, because it's true, it's true, and it's a beautiful thing. So I'm very thankful for the great ancestors and bringing this forward, and teaching this and showing this, in which the world took it and then began to implement it within their own cultures, and any type of experience that you have outside of the body takes the questionability that most people have when it comes to what happens, or where does someone go, and all these other things, which there's so many variations to that, but it really begins with just the reprogramming that there is an existence outside of this physical, and hypnotizing yourself into being able to access it, because the matrix is extremely intentional in cutting you off from that, and so it takes a lot of work and a lot of discipline and consistency, daily, nightly, and utilizing your voice and speaking to yourself of saying, like what we read in the Pert Himaru, the Nook, like Nook Poo, I am able to access this, and tricking yourself into believing that that's an actual fact, because everything is a program. Everything we take in through any of the doorways, the eyes, the ears, is a program, and it's all a form of hypnotic, through the words, through the tones, through the light, through sound vibration. And when you gain power and control over that, and you're very conscious and aware of that what you are placing within you, and you only start taking in that type of tone, then that becomes your reality, because it's all based on what you observe and what you utilize through the tongue and through the Eve, as we learn through the writings of PTAH, and Maat being the word to see in the eyes. And the altar is a very powerful step to really beginning to gain access to the realm in which you're utilizing the altar for. So Tu'a to the great Nani Ast Mer, and Tu'a to you, to the sisters for bringing this forward and teaching through just the action of it and living it and showing it for people to see that this is not if those who watch the House of ATEN consistently and they just come to this, they're like, where these sisters come from? What is this? That it just shows that there's work being done behind the scenes, that there's movement being made outside of just click and go live on a YouTube stream or whatever platform. So I'm very thankful and grateful to everyone. Let's see. Basata says Nefer Heru, Orsonet, Angela Gates, Henu to the Angela Gates and her Nefer Heru. Tua Basatut. Let's give Angela Gates a round of applause. What a wonderful thing to do on your Mesheru. Yes, so again, to everyone for being here and partaking in this beautiful gathering. All right, Hotep, great Nani Astet Mer.
Peace. Did you receive it? I sent you one on accident. There was nothing on it, and then I sent you the second one was.
Okay. Yes.
Okay. At this point, is this all you now? What you would do, or do you need anything from me?
We're going into the presentation, correct?
Yes.
Okay, so now it'll be. Is there the presentation is before the readings?
So the presentation involves the readings or includes the.
Okay, and you start that off, correct?
Yes, yes. They're labeled, and then for the other ones, so to make it easier for you, their names are at the bottom of each the ending of their presentation.
Okay, so you would like me to show this as the readings are going on?
Yes, to show their page. You show mine. I have 3 pages. They're pretty quick. I wrote them kind of big, but I have 3 pages, and then you'd be able to tell on how I write the ending, so you could see to move to the next person.
Okay, perfect. All right, let me see if I can pull this up.
Oh, I'm sorry. Also, no. Is there like some the music? One of the ones that I never did send that to you, right? But the music to play throughout, but it could be one of the ones I did send you, not the closeout one because I haven't did that one yet. But the
I have some. Do you hear the music playing now?
Oh. Yes, I don't know why I thought it was somebody in this building playing it. It's so low. It just it had me wondering. I'm like, who's playing that? But I didn't realize that was this.
Yes.
It sounds wispy, like that kind of sound.
Yes.
Okay.
It's a little low.
Okay. Okay, it could be a little louder, maybe. I barely hear it.
Okay, I'll turn it up. Okay, let me transfer
Okay.
this over. And after AMUNET reads, then I have NEFERTATEN Sesh-Het, her videos as well.
Oh, okay, nice.
I'll play that after her.
So, do any of you, whether it's Angela, Gabby, or Amunette, want to share the? I heard you guys having a lot of. Oh, not Amunette. She was in there with me. So, the pathways. You guys were getting the altar together. I heard a bunch of laughing and I don't know what was going on out there. I was with Amunette at the time. At the
It was
time.
all Gabby. She was cutting up. Just joking.
What'd you say?
I was just joking, saying it was all Gabby. She was,
Oh.
she was cracking up, but it really wasn't her. It was all of us having a good time.
We're having a ball over there.
Yeah.
At least for a minute. So just for like to know what we're talking about. So at the Pathways of Awakening, since that's the only time we're gonna everybody that's out of state would we all see each other. So we had a pathway. I mean, we had a womb circle the day before, and so everybody was there. And one of the activities to kind of keep them a little busy while I had a one-on-one with AMUNET. So I asked them to they've been there enough to see me either put the altar together or talk about the altar. So I had them do it, let them to do it as a group. And when I was in there, we just Amunet can witness to that. We just heard all kinds of laughter and laughing and sound like we're running around. I don't know what's going on, but you guys were having a ball, a ball putting it together. Tell us a little bit about it. I wasn't there, so I could just hear you guys. Well, so much fun.
We were moving furniture for a minute.
Oh.
The table. We had to position it correctly, or at least to the best of our knowledge. But we did move some furniture, and we would laugh and just cutting up pretty much.
And you guys did a great job. I came. The altar looked perfect. So did everybody get to participate and put something down or on the altar?
Yes,
okay.
We all did.
Okay. Do you remember do you remember like what you put or what you did?
Go ahead, Angela.
No, go ahead, Gabby. Go ahead, because I don't remember. Go ahead.
From what I remember is that we all, how Angela said, like we were all like, okay, well the table has to face a certain way. So we were like, wait, can we move stuff? Like, can we move furniture? And we're like, of course we can. Like, so I think that's where it kind of began. And then we were just like, okay, like where do we go from here? And then we were just kind of that energy, like that united energy came in, and we just started giggling and then going into the bag and just getting all the stuff out, and then making sure like everybody was taking turns, and we're like, no, you go, no, you go.
Oh.
Like that. So it was very nefer to be able to just do that together and just get giggles out of it and have a good time and just enjoy each other.
Did your daughter partake in that? Did she get to do anything with the altar? Did she get to help?
No, she didn't get that part. No.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but it was very fun to do it with everybody because everybody was like, "Well, I think we got to do this," and then everybody was just kind of trying to collaborate and bring in their own like knowledge, and then trying to piece it together so it all comes together. And it was fun. It was funny, and it was a good
Yay. TT should have been you all's cheat sheet. TT, because she's out of everybody. She's seen me put these altars that even helped me. Matter of fact, the altar that you guys, the picture of the altar you saw today, that was all TT this time because I was running a little behind, and so she already had the things here. So she actually put that together. Matter of fact, the incense holder I think is hers, the little golden leaf that was there. So she did a great job putting it together. Okay, that's fun. I look forward to doing that again and again. Okay, I see you just left us here. So, are you ready, Ani, for us?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Okay. Can it be a little bigger? Oh, I could make it bigger. Okay. Okay. SWG, SHP, Sacred Womb Gathering, Sesh-Het Pauti presents Man's Connection to the Womb through Maat. Intro. Hetapu, everyone. This is a very special event, the only one of its kind in which our sister circle has opened her doors to invite not only other sisters that may be interested to commit and become members of the circle for the next season, Renpet, but for the brothers to join and partake in the activities for the fourth and final second open circle for this season, meaning there are 4 circle sessions in total for the season, Renpet. First circle sessions open to friends, family of the members of the circle and podcast participants, women only. Second and third circle sessions are closed, members only. Fourth circle sessions open to both men and women, podcast supporters and HOA members preferred. Next page. Okay. This is not only a presentation of man's connection to the womb through Maat, but a virtual workbook. And within its pages are a group of sisters that each have a personal connection to their portion. It matches not only who they are, but how they are. I have custom crafted these portions to fit their character in connection to what they are to the circle. Every SHP and SWG circle has an activity in which after the practice, in this case after the reading, they will share that which resonates and or helps them in any form also. Also, they will confirm whether or not their portions are accurate. So this activity and practice for this session is a form of character building that connects them to their newly discovered Ren name and any decisions of new names for the future. Please pay close attention and take notes. For those who will be coming in the panel, rewrite anything that may resonate or stand out to you. I'll have more details and instructions on that in my epilogue and closing. Character building. Ket, the unseen force within the physical. When one thinks of the word physical, I'm sure you'd agree on words like solid, form, foundation, structure, things that are seen and tangible. But what if I told you there are certain things that can give form and structure, even though one cannot see it, or maybe it can be seen depending on what it is. The word character and to build are the same words in the meta, which is ket. Even though those two words are relative to the physical, what it takes to achieve it may not be. The things we see, do, decide to be around, learn, and most importantly, practice have an extreme and detrimental influence in our mental structure, which is not seen, yet it shows through our character. The things we decide to be around and practice is what builds our character, standing on the foundation of Ma'at, the word, before the deed. For the universal laws had to be set in place in order for anything to have an existence, or even yet something to stand on. The way of Ma'at and living in Ma'at is the practice that led us all here. Welcome and enjoy. I am Nana Paut Amun Raket and Maheru, also known as Nani Ast Mer Directly.
Prologue, Pre-Creation. I am the eldest born of unformed matter. My soul is of the Netiru, who are the souls of eternity. I am the creator of darkness, making his place in the confines in the sky. New. From Heru, page 17. I am the creation hidden in the recesses of darkness. I am the creation before things have formed, yet the construct has been set in place. I am the hidden one. I come into being from unformed matter. I come into existence as Khepri. I grew in the form of plants. I am hidden in the tortoise. I am of the atoms of the netter. I am AMUNET Kat Se'ank Tut Tehuti. Tua.
To complete, starting us off with Legends of the Egyptian Gods by Wallace Budge, Words of Ra. I found no place where I could stand. I worked a charm upon my heart. I laid the foundation by Ma'at, and I made everything which had form. I am the chapter of creation when it first comes into form. In order for anything to have form, first one has to make sure that form is created, that structure has been placed. Whether it be a building, a house, or a body, any form. Ma'at, the being, the personification of law, order, truth, righteousness, and justice. She established the foundation of the laws, that they may be order and truth always in the form of righteousness, through which brings justice. I am KHEM. I create, I give form, I complete, so there can be a place set in place in which to stand as one would stand on Ma'at, the completed of form, the finished product of the structure, the unseen has become seen. Dua, I'm Nefertaten Seket, Ua KHEM Safek Hotep.
Greetings, everyone, and Hotep. I hope life finds you well, or should I say, I hope you find life well. In these days and times when you think of economy, I'm sure one thinks of business, money, inflation, etc. Yet in the Egyptian dictionary on page 438, A and B, you will find that both business and family are the same word, ha'u. On side A is any form of business, and on side B, it means neighbors, neighborhood, community, and family. Why is that, you ask? Because your family Husband, wife, and your children are the wealth, the unity, the closeness, togetherness, if I can talk today. The complete family unit is a key, and as long as Ma'at is at the forefront of the household, then it will always be sustained. In the etymology online below shows that economics is household management and because of the hidden agendas. We don't always associate family with economics, yet our Kemetic ancestors knew that value of Ma'at and family economics couldn't sustain without it. So the word economics, 1530s, household management, thrift, manager, steward, house abode, dwelling, dwelling village. My name is Angela, and Tua again for allowing me to proceed. I'm Jasneb.
Chapter 3, Literature of Ancient Egypt by William Kelly Simpson, page 132. Motherhood Womb. I am the original matter, the original construct that keeps the light safe. I am the Het Heru, the one that houses the light. I am the being of light, the Nefer Aku. I am the bridge that brings life forms through to this realm of existence. As the great mothers before me, I am to continue the cycle of birth and rebirth. I am matter. I am mother. I am Mut. I am Ma'at, the original order. Great is Ma'at, and its foundation is firmly established. My name is Gaby, and Tua for allowing me to present Shem and Ma'at.
You could put it to me. I'll be closing it out. Okay. Thank you. Beautiful, beautiful reading. And now the epilogue. In order for all of us to be walking, living, and breathing now, there had to be a law set in place for us to even stand on, for us to even be in awareness thereof. Ma'at, before the deity, is a word. That means truth, law, order, and it's the foundation. And it's established. She is the establisher of laws, but the laws, the universal laws themselves, had to be before she was. And once that was, now she is the personification of all those things in which we are able to stand today, the literal ground we walk on. Because there was a universal law set in place for us to do so. And so now Ma'at is a deity. She personifies these things, establishment and being established, and setting the foundation of the laws to give us some form of structure. Ma'at is the encompassing. She encompasses not only the laws, but understand that when in the womb of your mother, we're speaking of the connection of man with the womb through Ma'at. So know that Ma'at is the first word, or should I say, as far as in a womb, connected to the womb, the word itself. So, in one of the passages that was spoken of, the word matter, when one said, I am matter. So, matter, as we know what matter is, and matter is also connected to mater, matir, madre, mother. And we also know that matter is also form. And these things are put together so that there is a construct. And that construct also, now moving on with the word matter, there's also a word called matrice in the Latin. And matrice, matri, we got matrix, but we know that that is a form of womb. And it's a womb that one is describing. And that's what matrix, going back to the etymology of it, means matrice, which means womb. And again, matrice, mater, matter, maat, met. So you have the connection of all these words. And every individual, and of course, all brothers and females, were incubated in the womb, were in the womb. That's where we all started. And so your connection, you'll always have that connection, whether it's to your mother or whether it's even to your wife, your spouse, your mate. You always will have that that connective energy. You'll always have that interest or compassion. Just remember, first 9 months, room and board was that womb, that matter. Maat. This concludes the teaching part of this presentation. Again, my name is Nana Papu, also known as NANI AST MER. Thank you very much for allowing me to present. And thank you to the sisters for bringing such beautiful presentations to life. They put their own personality in it. They all just knew about it maybe from yesterday and today, and they did a great job. So I also want to give a little instruction before I fully close out. This is the close out part of the presentation. So I wanted to say that after this, now it's going to be time for the sisters to come back on and talk a little bit about what resonated with them and how they felt and different things, because this is the activity portion of this presentation of the circle. And then once they do that, we're going to, and also to any sisters that are watching that did not get to participate with the reading, but they're still part of the circle. You are more than welcome to come and also share your thoughts about anything that resonated with you. And then after the sisters go, then we're going to open up to the brothers and people that showed their reciprocity and would like to come into the panel and share also, because this is also an activity for you, because I want to give you the best, fullest experience that we can as far as in the circle, that can accommodate the best we can for the brothers. So when you share what resonates with you, speaking to the brothers, please really really, I do, of course, I would accept the beautiful comments of it being, you know, you really liked it. But really try to go into a deeper space when you speak of how it resonates or what resonated with you. And it could be more than one. So thank you very much for being here and partaking in this one of a kind and different type of presentation, even for myself. I am very thankful and grateful for everyone. Petaku and to others. So we can start in order, and yeah, we can start in order. So go ahead, Amunet.
Greetings, what's up, and Mary? This was very glorious. It was very powerful and truly did affect me deeply. When I first read my part, I just the only way I can explain the feeling is just it's a little difficult to explain it, but it's a deep connective feels like a deep connective just root within me. And there's a lot that I've been through just to get to this place that I am in right now. So I thought about all those things when I was reading this as well. And the fact that it says I am the hidden one and my name is Amunet, which contains Amun, the female aspect of Amun, with the T at the end, being the hidden one. And that altogether was just very powerful for me. And yeah, it's very powerful. I've always felt this this energy of being hidden, knowing that I am the Ka within that created my body. And yeah, deep down, I've always felt that, even though now I know it fully consciously. I know from the great Tehuti Saba, his beautiful teachings, I know way more. And yeah, this was definitely very powerful, and I'm very appreciative for you to bring this forth. And I want to print this out, put it on a shirt, do all that I can with it. It means so much to me, and yeah, I'm very thankful to all very much. This was very powerful.
Oh, you're welcome. Thank you. So I guess I'll let you. Oh, really quickly before I forget, there was a that wasn't page 17. Just for anybody that might have took that down as a note, it's page. That one was page 174, because that's the eldest son one. So that was 174, and then the bottom one was 176 of the Perm Heru, of the Wallace Budge Perm Heru. So just wanted to clarify.
Too.
That's good. Okay. Okay. Yeah. So from your excitement, I guess it was pretty accurate.
Yes. Very, very accurate.
Okay. Good. Okay. And who'll be next? That'd be I need did NEFERTATEN have another video for her response?
Yes, she does. I have a video here.
Okay, should be next.
For me, the immediate feel from offering chapter 1 was very fitting for where I am in my life, in really establishing structure within myself. And even just reading that portion was very solidifying. There is no sense and point of having ability if you're filled with fragility. So to give those words of Ra and really put oneself in his place and in his space when there is nothing, literally, you just have yourself, and to be that first thought, to be that first light, to be that first stone before the palace, the mansion, the temple is built. Is someone has to start it, someone also has to complete it. So it's a beautiful duality as well of being the foundation of the very beginning, and yet too being the completion at the end. It is it's humbling. It's humbling, and it just speaks to the basics, the ba, the basics really, with the ba coming from the eve. And when Ra takes that moment to allow the mind of the heart to be the charm, to be the thing that births out the beauty, is a never thing to experience and receive truly. So grateful for the opportunity in just giving and all at the same time receiving deeper sense and aspect of self. What's that?
Okay. Gabby? No. Oh, no. Angela Gates. I'm sorry. Angela Gates.
So yes, that was moving. It just, since I operate mainly out of the Maca, mainly as far as leading me, and when you talked about the source, the creator, in the way that you did, about being the hidden one, yeah, that spoke deeply to me. I really connected with that mostly. That was beautiful. It's also, not sure what that was, but it was very inspiring as well. In the midst of the fake men versus women war online, that just put some clarity and some more like a support, a source of support, where then basically that gives me the ammunition. I can say ammunition, I don't want to say that one, but giving me the positive reinforcements is what I would rather say, to keep things in perspective when you're dealing with things like that online that's being plastered by the matrix to separate women and men. Keeping these things in mind is definitely very supportive, and keeping my my heart from being, my eat from being weighed down with all the negativity. So that was beautiful. That was Nefer. Thank you.
What were you commenting on Amunet's part, or you were also speaking
on yours, on the hidden?
Oh, I see. Oh, okay. Thank you. And what did you your part? Because you literally just got yours. So, what did you think about your part? And you did very, very well, by the way, for somebody that just got it. Like really, 5 minutes before you read it. So that's you did very, very well.
And pardon me for my brain's gonna be shut down around this time, so I apologize to everyone. It was a little small trying to read it, but it was beautiful. It was very informative. It does. I think it is really important how you tied in the fact of Maat being the basis of not only economics but also the family source or the family unit. So I think that's beneficial for everyone to keep that in mind. And I don't know, just decision making, rearing the family, all of that come into play when I think about that insert. But yeah, it was beautiful. Even though I didn't write it, but it was beautiful what you wrote.
Yes, some of the conversations that we had, and I just thought it would be a good a good focus, because usually no one even I just kind of stumbled across. I think I was doing a presentation for a Wednesday class for family, and then I stumbled across and saw the words for family were also words for business, and so I started looking into it more, and then I found that it was the same thing in in Kemet. That was the same thing. So and I didn't know, because when you think of the word economy, you just think of all the stuff you hear on the news, and then your own pockets that and your own that, and there's no family around. There's no one's talking about that, because that's one's wealth. That's there it is right there. So okay, thank you, and like again I said, you did a really good job in the reading.
Tua.
And to Gabby.
First of all, Hotep and Marie, to all of you, great sisters, and everyone here. For me, my piece resonated like a glove, and it was very empowering. Each line made an impact on me. Each line had its own message that I felt was almost like a secret hidden message for me. And it was, for me, it was very empowering. It greatly touched my Eve. And it's it's making me emotional, because it's such a beautiful piece. Not just because I am a mother, but because we are all mothers. It's the reason why we are created, and it's such a beautiful thing to be able to be in this energy and just learning all of this. And so this was really empowering for me as a woman, because it's there's more to us than what the matrix and society has us thinking. The looks and what society and the matrix likes, it's more than that. It goes beyond, deeper than the physical piece. And so for me, I'm going to be reciting this from now on. This is a true heka'u that will help not just myself but ASET, because when we say certain words, it has a certain energy, and so I want to make sure I'm passing that energy over to her, so that when she gets here, she's embodying and empowering and empowered by this just Nefer message, or messages that this piece has. So to Nani, because this was perfectly fitted for me, and it truly touched my Eve and me on so many different levels that I can't express. I'm speechless. So Tua, for all of your hard work and for finding each of these readings, and they fit us so perfectly. Perfectly aligned, perfect for everybody. It's perfectly resonating to all of us. So Tua Nani, thank you for this Nefer impact that you've had over and over for me in these sessions, and Tua for making me a better not just a better person, but just a better soul. And Tua, for your guidance. It's priceless. I'll say that.
No, thank you so much. Oh my goodness, thank you so much. Thank you. Oh, beautiful. Very heartfelt. Thank you so much. Okay. Shantae, what did you think of the presentation, and did anything, any specific topic might have stood out to you?
Yes. The thing that resonated the most with me is that business and family are the same word, and that the real wealth in this world is in the family dynamic. It's not material, gold or other things. It's the family. So that's what resonated the most with me. Tua, and thank you for the classes and your guidance over these past few weeks, and just giving all of us your time to teach us about the womb circle.
You're welcome. Thank you. Beautiful. Okay. So now okay. All the sisters spoke, and if now anyone else that would like to come in, and it could be if there was other sisters. I don't know if is it, I don't want to say her name wrong, but was it Mary Sekhmet? I think. I don't know if she's still in the chat, or if she's still part of it. If she wants to say anything, or anyone else. The brother doesn't have to be only women. Now it's the time for the guests to come up, male or female. And if you have to let anybody go for a room, that's fine for anybody that already spoke.
Okay, so Hotep, I posted the link in the chat. So if anyone wants to come up and speak, please do and participate. For those who support it, hit the link. VRI, you can hit the link, good brother. M. Monroe, you can hit the link. Nook Poo, Abet Amun, feel free to hit the link. But we shall, we'll start with the great brother Dejed. He's on the panel. If you would like to go ahead, great brother.
Yes, peace. Definitely. I know Nani said to touch on things that truly impact us. For me, it's a beautiful thing to see my Hemti participate and be involved in such a nefer thing, especially with ASET Mary being on her way here, this gap. So from where we first started to where we are today, that is that's a nefer thing for me. And I think it would benefit our whole out. And So Tua, Nani, definitely appreciate you bringing this to the forefront, and whatever you great ladies talked about and worked on, Tua, because I see the growth in her, and so I'm definitely grateful. This definitely pleased my Eve, and I just hope there's just more, and because I think anyone's mate who is trying to walk in my eyes, I think things like this is always beneficial. So it's a great thing, and just know that you all are creating history. So Tua to you all, Hotep Hanu, and Uncle Justin, Tua.
Thank you.
Ani, you're on mute.
Tua.
Yeah.
Let's pass it to you, great brother Amun, and Tefrem Kemaat will come to you next, great brother.
Okay, to all very much. To all very much, Nana, for this wonderful papyri that you put together. While you're putting it together, I thought to myself, this needs to be written down on multiple various different types of paper, because this is definitely something that will echo out to further generations. I was listening to it, and I had to remind myself. I was like, "Oh yeah," and then I wrote this. I was thinking it came from an ancient papyri from the ancestors. So that's very Nefer. Things that resonated with me a lot was specifically with Amunet's part, with the prologue. The entire thing was completely her, first off, and something that really stood out to me was the part where it says, "I am the creation before things have form, yet the construct has been set in place." And I thought about her and I's future children, because she is going to create them, and they haven't formed yet here, but the construct has been set in place for them to come here, and you're part of that. And it's hard to describe with words, but it's real magical what's going on here at the HOA, and what the womb circle is bringing forth and what you're bringing forth. And I really do think that everything that you do, and this specifically, will be a very important part in history to prove your immense psychic abilities. I think that you're super psychic, and you're sensitive to things that happen in the future. I am it's fantastic how the people that have received their RAN, how what they read goes perfectly with their RAN. And I would think that in the future, what people have read, that their RAN will be associated with what they have read, and that in itself would be a very important thing to look back on. I'm very interested to see how Gabby's future run will be and Angela's future run will be, and how it'll link back to this, because I really do think that you connect with that energy to be able to predict those things. And I love that you brought forth the word hau for business and family. That's something that's absolutely beautiful and magnificent. I did not know that, so thank you all very much for bringing that forth. And that's very deep to me, because the family is the wealth. And then I also think about all of you as family, and how when we reciprocate things with each other, it is a business, and it helps us grow and become more and more strong. So yeah, that's very important. There's a lot of important parts. The entire thing is important and fantastic. But I don't want to just keep talking. So thank you very much, Tua, very much, Tua, for all that you are doing for Amunet and for all the other females and for myself as well and everybody else's mate. Tua, for all that you do for yourself, for your out, for Sabo Cutie, and for Ted Miriam for those to live.
No, okay. Minku?
I think Ani had mentioned Atef going next, but
okay.
I'm
You can go, Minku, if you want. Go ahead, brother.
Hotep Hinu. I wrote my thoughts down so they could be concise. Tua, for opening the doors and allowing us to become members of the circle for the next season, the Rinpet. Pathways and portals are sacred and divine to me, as Saba is a doorway and a representative of the Neteru and the chief of Maat. Not only Saba, but also Nani Ast Mer. Tua to you and Saba as examples of how to develop our Ket. Tua for sharing your Rin, Nani, Paut, Amun, Reket, and Makaru. Tua to Angela Gates for sharing the value of Ma'at and family, and to you, Nani Aset. The value of Ma'at and family economics could not sustain without it. Economics is about energy and resources. All occasions for us to come together in Ma'at is a win for the Neteru. True leadership is Aku, alignment, and building in real time. Our greatest line of defense is divine law. So Hotep and Hinu for the ceremony.
No, you're welcome. Good notes, by the way. I liked your notes. Okay. Oh, no, Atef.
Hotep, peace.
Atef.
Peace and love. This was great, sister Nana. Tua for that. Very powerful ceremony. I agree with Saba. This is definitely history in the making, because these types of events don't take place out in the open like this. So this was very nefer. So Tua for that. And just to piggyback off of what Amun said, all of the sisters, what they read was phenomenal. I very nefer, and I did not know that how was the same word for business and family, but also to just relate to what my mate was saying. You know how important the family is, that the family dynamic, and where we what we view as wealth, what we view as valuable outside of your home is isfet, because your family is the real wealth. So Tua for that, and for allowing my mate to participate in this and see this, and as we understand this and grow and strengthen our family, this is very powerful. So yeah, Tua for that, great sister, and Tua to all the sisters on the panel and all the supporters in the chat that participated. And remember that you know, that's not to be taken lightly. Nukpu put it. He said, "There's a saying that you shouldn't mix business with family." How isfet is that, right? And that's just so true, because everything in this realm is upside down. So I just want to thank you for your time and your energy and everything that you brought forth to our.
Oh, very welcome. Okay. Is I can't even try to say the whole name since he had his new name, but I do remember the FEC.
Oh, Bassetut.
Yes, yes. He donated. I don't know. Is he able to come on, or is he still? I don't know where. I don't know the timing.
Well, I haven't seen anyone hit the link yet, so it's just us so far.
Okay, well, it's your turn then.
Yay! Okay. Yes, Hotep Tua for this and for putting together what you did and how you weaved it into each individual Ka who read it. That was very Nefer. And you starting with the Ket and showing how character and to build something is the same word. It's the same frequency and tone. Is very powerful. I really love that because it is just as Ptahhotep teaches. You know, you're not born with wisdom. It's something that has to be attained throughout one's life, and being able to connect and know that it's a building process to be able to advance yourself is a very powerful teaching. And I love how it's everything that is taught within what everyone knows as the physical world is a simultaneous teaching of that which is the Ka. So I love that. And then AMUNET, her part is also very powerful in how the process of matter coming into existence is a hidden thing, and that's something that is it's not recognized as it should be today in our ability to be able to bring something into fruition starts in a place that is in darkness. And that's where the shaping and the molding begins. So I love that that part and saying I am the hidden one. Y'all see my background. I love darkness and allowing that space to allow creation to manifest itself within the thought, within the mind, within the Ebe. And all of the Nefer colors that come from that within that state is just powerful. And a lot of people don't know that Amen is also a word that means to create as well. So building and going into creation, of course, Amentet, and where we're going back into and building that relationship. It's just beautiful. And then that just coincides right into NEFERTATEN Sesh-Het's part in the KHEM, and how that word means to create as well. It's just so powerful. And Nefer, what the Medu teaches and these concepts that in modern spirituality of today, where all of these profound teachings are not understood of the source and the origin that it comes from. And I'm happy that we have great teachers such as yourself to be able to put these things together and bring them forward in a way that is digestible, and you can apply it within your life. So Tua for that, and going into Maat, the foundation of for anything to stand on is ultimately the most important part before you can build anything. is that foundation. So Tua for that, and of course the family business was fire. That was fire right there, family business, and reprogramming that, because just as Nupu said, the Matrix will tell you to not mix family and business, and you know, to relearn that business is your family, right? Your family is definitely your business. That word ha'u, which Saba, you know, has taught that, you know, about the ha and the word for praise. And then you're showing the etymology of economics and how it literally says it in the etymology of that word, being household management. So that can be that's a life-changing teaching, and switching the mindset of how we look at business and what that is. And one of the very first things that I started speaking about was showing that business in Ma'at is not like these other. It's different. We're gonna show in front of everyone in real time that family is business, and that when you have Ma'at as the foundation and the teachings, then all of that is fed, that comes across, that is shown forth within the matrix. Doesn't exist here because of Ma'at, which ties into what Gaby read and the beautiful, the Nefer teachings of Mut. That's when I first started to learn the Medu, that became my favorite word first, was Mut, and learning that this mother and the matrix, the original womb, that was so profound and so hugging to me, because it's always the Mut energy that that nurturing and that safety that you feel within that presence is just Nefer. And so for that to be Ma'at and truth, and to see, is just powerful. So I'm very thankful for this. And lastly, Ma'at is a word that means to lead. Ma'uti is leader. So all of us who are here doing this and bringing this forward, everyone's a leader in their own individual process when you walk in Ma'at. Tua, great Nani Astet Mer, for putting this all together and organizing it and writing it out. That was very powerful. So Tua, for allowing us to experience this, and for bringing the great sisters along with you. Hotep to you. Oh, you're on mute.
Okay. Thank you so much. It was a pleasure to do so. I just kept, I think it was even down to the I guess the break time. I remember Saba making a joke. He was saying it. He said, he was talking about the earlier time. We were originally supposed to be here. So he's like, you're going to be 1:30, you'll be writing the, this presentation. You're going to do it over there at TT. At the time, I thought I had more time. So I'm thinking, no, I'll be, I should be done. I should be done by that. I literally, maybe 5 minutes before Angela Gates, she was the last one I had to do. And like I told you, I couldn't even write I didn't even have time to write my the epilogue, the closing. I had to just This and like I told him, this reminds me of Wednesday classes. Sometimes it just happens that way where I look at something and I, try to like go with something that I'm familiar with. This is a little challenging, a little different, but at the same time, it was very, very awesome. I know I'll be better prepared for the next time. I'll see that I definitely need more time to do it, so it could all be ready for the time that we are supposed to start. Oh, okay. Um, and but yes, thank you for allowing me to present. And the sisters, oh, and I quickly say with NEFERTATEN, that was awesome. So I didn't get to see it. She sent it to me, but I didn't get a chance to see it. Was so busy. So when I saw it, she really did that. That was really, I was listening to her like, oh wait, I forgot that I wrote it for a minute, because she had her own her own flair. So it seemed like it was rhyming. I don't know what was going on, but I was like, I rhyme. I didn't remember if I was doing that, but she made that happen. That was really all of you did it well. But then, well, NEFERTATEN's already the spoken word artist anyway. So yeah, she did a really, really good job with that. So thank you so much. I'm gonna turn the camera and the mic off for a minute, but I'm still listening.
Okay. Yes, that is when you're a great writer, you can write something for someone. It happens in most people's listening of music. When you listen to an artist, most times the artist ain't the one who wrote that. So it's all part of the beautiful process of creating. But yes, Amun, if you would like to build more, I know you probably have more to say until the great Nani ASET MER comes back. The floor is yours, great brother.
Well, very much. I'm happy that I can witness all of the sisters be a part of the womb circle. I'm happy that I can witness Nana creating the womb circle and be here in this part of history. I'm looking forward to seeing how it keppers, how it evolves, how it grows, and the things that the womb circle will bring the females in the future. And I hope that other females watching this now and watching this in the future take this as an opportunity and walk through this door to join something that it will not find anywhere else. I know that there's other quote-unquote spiritual womb circles out there that other females join and stuff like that. And this is backed up by a culture here. This is backed up by somebody who follows the culture. Backed up by someone whose mate is the part EE, the Nesubiti, the quote-unquote pharaoh of today. So this is definitely something you're not gonna find anywhere else. You're only going to have this here. This is definitely a opportunity that a female should take within her life to join next season and to become a sister within the HOA, within the House of ATEN. The energy that backs up the womb circle, that backs up Nana, the sisters, and everyone else here is the energy of the Netiru, of our ancestors. That energy is more powerful than anything. It will bring absolute magic to your life. The magic that will bring to your life is something that only can really be lived and experienced in your own experiences. And the only way to have those experiences is to take the steps, the baby steps, to do little by little. And one of the various different things you can do is join next season's womb circle, because this will definitely be going and continuing into history, and will be going for generations and generations, and there'll be giant altars and shrines dedicated to Nana and all the sisters here in the future. So it's definitely something that is worth joining. And Tua, Nana, for having this room circle here live on the HOA, for males to be a part of as well, and Tua Manku for saying something. I remember that. Thank you all for saying that. For making this happen. I'm very, very thankful. I'm really looking forward to what comes in the future and just looking at the growth and the evolution. So, to you all very much.
Welcome. Yes, this was a lot of. It was fun. I mean, I made sure I got sleep. Well, it's an hour or two, but I made sure I got some sleep. But this right here is like an energy. It's like, like adrenaline or something. Because I probably just need to get maybe a couple hours sleep last night. But I'm not. Usually by this time I would feel like very tired right now or sleepy or something. But this is like fueling me up. This was very good. It's a good experience. I'm glad everybody enjoyed it, and I definitely gonna do this again and again, for sure. And I'm glad that I really like the. Oh, this is what I wanted to ask the brothers. So the title, the man's connection to the womb through Maat. Would you say that was a good? Did you get the connection? Because I closed out, tried my best to connect everybody's thing, and at the end, kind of tie it in. Would you brothers say that you got that, or got the better understanding of how you're connected to the womb?
Oh, yeah, I'll go first. Absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah, you were speaking earlier about good memories, and that's definitely part of our responsibility to create that, and also with the womb, and with there being a life forming in there, in that dark place, that which what we create through the A'ut is what allows what to come through that portal, the highest level and rate of success. Which is our business to make sure that happens. So Tua, yes, I did get a lot from this, so I'll stop there. Tua.
Okay. Any of the brothers want to share that how they saw the connection, or just same thing Annie was answering to? Any of the brothers want to share that?
I saw that the way that the chapters were laid out was like a journey of coming into this world and being born through the womb. That's one of the ways that I saw it. From first being planned but not being created with chapter 1, and then chapter 2 coming in through the memory in chapter 3, being part of the family, but you haven't been born yet. You are like inside the womb. That's how I saw it. And then you're now part of the business. You take on the responsibilities of being part of that family when you are born. And then the next part as well, which is all about being in the womb. And then next would be birth. That's one of the ways that I saw it. And for me personally, my family that I was born into is not within Maat. So by having a class like this and a womb circle like this, it is like I'm in the womb and being shaped and formed by feminine energy within Maat. It's like I'm being reborn. And this is the first time personally I've experienced being shaped by information being provided by females within the culture that I live for. So that's very interesting. So 12 very much for that.
Okay. Okay. Thank you. That was easy. You're welcome, India. And what about you, Jed?
For me, from the readings, I love how everything comes all full circle as one. Why I love this so much is because who said it? I want to say it's Sesh-Het, who says a great house comes from a wise woman. And teachings like this, and it develops, it upgrades and develops a great coup within each one's mates, right? So if any brother definitely who's watching this and have a mate who wasn't part of this one, it's a great thing to get one's mate involved in it, because there's one thing when only one person focuses on growth and trying to grow in Maat. That's an energy in itself. But when two does it, that's, to me, that's real Maat, right? Because that's completion. Both energies must become one in order to create that family business, right? To create that, we're pretty much the first generations, the first generation of Maat within within what we call family, right? So yeah, there's all of this we've grown up in a society, in a culture, if we want to even call it a culture, we grow within these family traditions, and it's only, for some, it's only given it's only giving sustainability in the matrix, right? If it can be just get a career and establish yourself, and just flow in the matrix, right? And then there's some who's just don't even have that and been in even the worst parts of the matrix and just pure chaos and isfet, right? So but we are literally becoming the first generation to actually grow in Maat, to actually create an awakening for the next generation to come forth. And we're setting that tone. So things like this, Nani, that you're doing, even if it's even though you've been doing it for some time, and things are still new, and you're still growing in it as well, I think this is a wonderful start. I can't thank you enough for providing such an atmosphere for the HEMTs to be in this, and to separate themselves from other females who just want to stay in the matrix. So this is I'm truly grateful. Saba has this impact just in general in itself, right? But I think it's a wonderful thing for the ladies to feel comfortable within, to create a group like you've done, and to create some form of comfortability, some form of safety, some form of encouragement, because the matrix has put a lot of fear and insecurities and whatever else may be in the minds of the female, that you've created a safe space to where this is happening. So Tua, definitely grateful. And yeah, the heck out ooh definitely really works, and y'all are making it happen. So Tua, to you.
Yeah, thank you again. And Menku, what about you? Do you feel that this was a connection to, like, basically the title? Do you think it fits the title of, like, did you get an understanding of how the man is connected to the womb through Ma'at?
The what is connection to the womb of Maat?
The man.
The men?
Yes, because that's the title of the presentation.
Yes. So the connections I am processing are, of course, the Ket building character. Saba shared in the last class, in the last pod class, the Neith and Serket in symmetry back to back. The womb circle and the womb of Ma'at. I'm connecting that to what Saba shared, the Medu for Cirque, which means men and women and people. And then I am understanding the power of sisters uniting and being a force is crucial in the development of the next generation of TEHUTI'S, PTAHs, ASARs, Imhotep, Tehutimos the Thirds, and Heru. So that is the connection that I see. The more there are opportunities for powerful energies like you to develop the character of other sisters, the more powerful the male energy is going to be, and the more children that we're going to be able to raise in a powerful way and to bring them into Maat. If we are continuing on this path, we are definitely a force to be reckoned with.
Okay, a great answer. Thank you. Thank you very much. That was great. And Tef, you want to comment on the title?
Yeah, I think mine is short and sweet. Just being able to participate in this womb circle is part of my connection. So I definitely see that because I watched, I would see her, and I was wondering what was taking place in the room, so when I would watch her. So yeah, this is great. I definitely see a man's connection to the womb. So 2 out for that. Just being able to participate and be a part of this with this Nefer energy that you all are bringing forth is definitely, the title is definitely fitting.
Okay, good. I'm glad that it benefited everyone, and all of you, all of the brothers here on the panel, for showing the support and love. Thank you very, very much. And Ania, I can't see any of the chat. Is there anybody in the chat maybe saying things or want to say comment or commenting or anything?
Yes. Is there? There should be a button on the side that says comments. Do you see that here in the StreamYard?
Oh, comment. I see the. Oh, yeah. Oh, okay. Oh. I
Yeah.
see. Okay. Now, let me look at the bigger screen I have here.
Yes.
Oh, okay. I see. I got a moon and the great Nani Astet Mer for the beautiful, one of a kind SWG. Okay, thank you. Thank you too, Anini Uk. I was in and out of today's class. And I wanted to support you for sharing. Oh, okay. Okay, thank you, Basitut. I did receive support from you, so thank you very much. My plantain guy, my plantain man, the one that cooked the plantain for me. Thank you, Jennifer Mer, for being here. What a great gift for a Nefer Meseri. For a beautiful birthday. Well, whose birthday? Well, is it his birthday as well? Is that what he's saying?
I'm not sure what you. Who was it?
Nook.
Oh, okay. This Tua Nefer Natert Nani Astet Mer for being here. What a great gift for a Nefer Mesheru. Yes, Nukpu's Mesheru was Friday.
Oh, okay. He put yesterday on the thing that he's 0 or something like that.
Yeah, it says he's everything and nothing at one time.
Okay. You see, okay. Oh.
M. Monroe sent you a great comment as well earlier.
Oh.
Says, thank you for this, Nani. I feel more grounded and centered as a young woman from listening to your words this morning and have sent reciprocity.
Oh, okay. This morning. Oh no, where is she? It's like 9 o'clock at night over here. Okay. Oh, nice. And what was the name? Oh, you have it right here. M. Monroe. Oh. Okay. Oh, that's nice. Oh, okay.
Yes.
Okay. Is it another?
Oh, and she's in England.
Oh. Oh, wow. Do you know what other? Is there another name she goes by? I don't see it. Monroe.
Well, she sent the support to House of ATEN, and then I transferred that to you.
Oh, I see. Okay,
Mhm.
I see that. Okay, thank you.
Yes, you're very welcome. VRI as well, Nefer Ankh.
Oh, okay. Nice.
And I want to
Okay.
read this comment as well. Bet Amun says, I feel baby Aset is going to watch this one day and be so inspired by her mutt. Beautiful Kurt, Gabby. Sa'ib.
Aw. Oh, yay. Okay. Okay. Oh, switch back out. Okay, so I am well, that was well, that's right. We gotta okay, so now everybody commented and everything. Now we will be doing the closing meditation, the grounding. And so before I do want to talk a little bit about this particular meditation. So the first one was about clearing the mind and seemed to almost put people to sleep. And so this one, well, this one's a little more grounding. Um, just basically staying on the focus of now that we've kind of like a complete, like a full circle. We're now we're getting ready to leave. You know, some of us, like the young lady, that it's morning for her. She's maybe going to work or doing something, whatever people do during the day. So she may be doing day stuff, and some of us, like myself, in about a couple hours, we're doing night stuff, which is sleeping. And some of us are already there because it's late where they are. So thank you so much again for that support of being 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 here, and even if it's like 3 or 4 hours ahead or however ahead of where I am here in Cali. So thank you for that. So this grounding meditation, and I'm glad that this is recorded so that Nefertatan can see this, because it is going to be about like the KHEM, or just that the KHEM being the making a formal creation and making into form or form, and the grounding that I want us to focus on being, and what we're about to do in this meditation, is the ground that we speak of when we say, when Ra says, I had no ground to stand on. So he basically looked to Maat to have something to stand on. So if we know that Ma'at is our grounding point, that's what we stand on, that's what supports us, that's what sustains us, that's in every everything, all the construct has to have that, because that was the primordial law, the universal law in the very beginnings, extreme beginnings. And one of the thing that you spoke on, Amunet, you talked about the plant, that being in existence, but it wasn't in existence first. It's one of the things that were in existence first. So it's that, like, those plants have to stem from something. They have to spring up from somewhere. They have to spring up from that ground. So as we do this meditation, I want us to see ourselves as that ground, that pure, untouched, fertile ground. That from that ground things grow, and they grow strong, and they grow well, and that's what we want to do. We want to grow strong and well in our lives. So you can do the closing meditation song. Yeah, fine. Could be a song. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and sit straight. Start by deep breath in. Another deep breath in. And letting it go. Another breath in. And letting it go. Making sure that our feet are planted on the floor or the ground. Making sure that they're firm. Taking a deep breath in. And then letting it go. And take a deep breath in. And then letting it go. Fully embracing it, welcoming it. Open the lungs, open the chest, and then letting it go. And then the ground, floor, is at your feet. Feeling the firmness. Feeling the purity of the ground that you walk on. Every step leads us towards Maat. Always striving to be in a completed form. Our KHEM. Taking a deep breath in, holding the breath, letting go. Being thankful and grateful for what you are. Take a deep breath in, holding the breath, allowing the breath, and letting it go. Knowing that you are Maat. You live in it. Always keeping the mind in a pure state while sticking down. Taking a deep breath in. Holding the breath, allowing the breath, receiving the breath, thanking the breath, and allowing it to go. Bringing on and back to your feeling down. Being thankful and grateful for who and what you are always. But we stand on the earth. We walk through her and with her and live in her. Giving thanks to your own God, God. Silent moment. Taking a deep breath in, letting it go. Take the breath in, let it go. Feel the energy of the lungs. May it rise up and give you foundation. Being thankful and grateful. Slowly opening your eyes. And coming back. Welcome back. Okay. This one was a little better, right? You guys get sleepy-headed with this one?
This one was definitely less. The other one was way more, as you said, like giving me sleepy. This made me more focused and like centered, grounded. Yeah, really, really established and just firm in Maat.
Oh, absolutely. That's the goal. Okay. Gabby, see you all smiles over there. What was the set doing? What was she doing?
Oh, she's been moving this entire time. Like,
Oh my goodness!
I don't know
Yay.
what she's doing in there, but she's like, I can feel her stretching and like pressing and just doing all kinds of things. So she's been, I mean, she's normally very active, but around this time, she's usually like mellowed out, but she's been pretty active this whole time. Um,
Oh,
yes. So
oh,
for
good.
yes, for me it was relaxing. So like I like I shared, I've been experiencing a lot of the contractions and cramping, so this helped me relax. And I started to lean back because then I could feel my whole body just relax. And so for me, I think I'm permanently sleepy right now. So for me, I still felt like sleepy, relaxed. So it was great. I enjoyed it too, Nani.
Oh, neat. Yeah, Shantae? Could be in the pesh. It's just laid over there. Are you there? Okay. Could be in the pesh. Did any of the brothers or anybody want to comment on this meditation in comparison to the other one?
Hotep, can you hear me?
Yes.
Yeah, it wasn't as relaxing, but I'm very tired right now. But it's because my immune system is under attack. So it's like my whole house is we just trying to recuperate. But it is late here. It's what, like 1 o'clock here, so it is kind of late. So, but no, this was a great meditation. 2 hours for everything, Nana. It's beautiful. I appreciate you.
Very, very welcome. Okay.
To Nani, definitely. I love the relaxation meditation. It felt good to me. Meditation is, I just love meditating just in general. So it's always a way to
Your voice, you sound like you're always in meditation. That voice. Meditation.
Yeah, always calming the cool, always bringing one, back in balance. I'm definitely grateful for the meditation. I liked both of them. Yeah, no, Tua for that. Definitely, I love any time where it's, like I said, where we can take the time to meditate. So, Tua to you, Nani. I appreciate you.
Wow, thank you. Okay, let's see. The moon is back.
To offer the meditation, this one was a lot more. I had a lot more energy. I felt more energy and tinglings in my ka. I like when you emphasize our feet were on the ground. It felt very, very grounded, but very light at the same time for me personally. The last one, I was very relaxed. I wasn't gonna fall asleep or anything like that, but I was very relaxed. And this one made me feel relaxed in a different way. I was relaxed and more alert. And I'm happy that these are recorded because be able to go back to these at any time and listen to the guided meditation. So to all very much.
Oh, you're welcome.
Yes, Hotep Maat.
Looking at Nick puts messages. She's doing Tai Chi. What is it? Nick is funny.
Yeah. Yes, he is. But yes, this, no, it's okay. Yes, this was very Nefer. The process of these, these meditations. Every time I meditate, it takes me a while to come back. I just want to sit in silence and emanate. But yes, it was very powerful. The tones of this one definitely had a more uprising tone to it, which for me does a lot of different things. I kind of imagine being like a rabbit, just going really fast through something. But you know how when you move so fast that everything is still. So that was very powerful. So yes, Tua for this, and bringing this to the platform. It's very Nefer. So I'm very thankful and grateful to you and the great sisters for showing what something like this looks like. Today's time, people have a difficult time in sitting down for a moment to collect their thoughts, and for you all to show it that with and you put that in the presentation of practice, and you showed what that looks like, and which makes something practical. So Tua to you, great Nani Astet Mer, and the great sisters as well.
Thank you. You're welcome. Okay, so it's 10 o'clock my time. It's really late in some places now. So guess we can close out. I'm done with my I guess all my part now. Just saying the closing out. I'd like to thank you. And will we be doing are you once we close out, is this going to be done, right?
Yes.
Oh, okay. So then does the TEF just do the
yes, after everyone gives some closing statements, then
okay.
Yes.
Okay. So I guess I'll should I start the closing statements or?
Yes, you can start, and then we'll go to Gaby, and then Amun and Amunet, and if Shantae is there, and then me and the brothers will close out.
Okay. So thank you again and again, everyone, for joining and for coming in and to the House of ATEN to see this one of a kind presentation and demonstration of what the SWG is about. This is just probably would tell you this is probably one of the deepest because of the construct of it, the way it was presented. Because we usually don't necessarily do presentations, but I knew that this is probably the best way to go about it for everyone to be not just to be heard, but just so that everyone, like for example, all the guests are able to see it, because most of the guests are, well, actually this time everybody was online, so that was this was just a very never experience, and I look forward to doing it again soon. Oh, I guess a quick announcement. Just so the next circle will start up in August. In between time, I will be communicating with the already existing members. Some of them do have one-on-ones with me, so I'll be finishing those up. And there will be this is for information for sisters only, but it's okay for the brothers to know. But there will be like I will do certain like little reunions, maybe once a month or something like that, to not keep any of the sisters in idle mode. And of course there'll be the meetings that I have with them. We just wanted to let everyone know know that. And when we get closer to it, so sometime in July, I'll be just giving some announcements when the next one's going to be and starting and things. If one is interested in participating, the first one in August is going to be an open one, but it's women only. But it will be open, and that's when you can come in and you can determine there if you're going to continue to do the rest. And if not, that is fine too. That's why it's an open. It's an open one. So thank you so much, everyone, again, for supporting and coming through, and all the panel, the readers. Thank you so much for reading, and thank you for the rest of the sisters too for other so many different ways of them supporting. So thank you so much, Jasanev and Shunemat to
Hotep and Mary to everyone. I want to say Tua to everybody, Nani, all the great sisters, all the great brothers, everybody who is here, everybody who's going to be watching the playback. Just Tua for your energy. Please support Nani. A lot goes into this to be able to bring this forth and help us grow in many different ways. Tua to HOA for just supporting us and our EABs and giving us the foundation that we need in order to grow and expand and get this knowledge out there for whoever may need it and whoever may be looking for this type of guidance and knowledge. Great sisters, Tua, it's been great building and just getting to know each other and becoming familiar and comfortable with all of you. And I'm excited to just continue building and growing. And I know that, when you first start something, there's a lot of learning from it. And so I know that the next round will be even better. And we'll have a little bit more knowledge on how to navigate and be more in synchronicity with each other. And we've shown each other our strengths and our weaknesses, and we can use both of those to really weave and knit each other even more to be just this beautiful, well-weaved family, and it's going to be a nefer thing, and with HOA always supporting us, and Saba and Nani and everybody. It'll be a great thing that will just really help other people who are looking for this. All I can say is Tua again. It's been a Nefer experience and a Nefer journey, and Nani, you're amazing, and and much merry to you, TT. Much merry to her as well, and merry to everyone here, everyone on the panel. Thank you for your time, your energy, and yeah, just very grateful for being here. Shema Maat.
Oh.
To Nana, for creating the womb circle, for all that you are doing to contribute to the growth of all the sisters and to future people as well. To you and the sisters for making history and for continuing to knit a bond between each other and viewing Maat and continuing to advance. To for deciding to bring this here public live for us brothers to see. I'm appreciative of that. To for each individual thing you have done to get this to happen. I know it's been a lot of work. AMUNET's been doing a lot of stuff to help. To AMUNET for helping Nana with so much stuff. I hope you get a Nefer Upesh, Nefer rest, and catch up on sleep. To HOA for allowing Nana to do this here. To Saba Tuti for being the foundation of making this happen, for being the inspiration, for being the part EE. Everybody, I'm happy you're all alive, happy you're all healthy. I hope everybody has a Nefer Upesh, a Nefer Rezi. And I will end with this adoration to Nana. Isk Nana Pert M Heru Irit Merert Tep Ta Ema Anakui. Behold Nana coming forth by day to her will upon earth amongst the living. Otep Uncle Justin.
Oh, that's beautiful. Oh my goodness, thank you.
Tua, Hotep Mary, Uncle Justineb, to everyone, and the great Nani Ast Mer, and for all that you've done tonight. This was absolutely beautiful and powerful. I feel very empowered, and there's a lot of words that I could say to try to explain it, but it's very, very beautiful. This unique feeling that I'm having this beautiful night. I'm very thankful to have this beautiful memory now embedded in my womb from you and everyone else here. This is a absolutely powerful, beautiful memory that will hold forever, and I'm very thankful to be a part of something so beautiful and genuine and full of ma'at and entangled in her. And we keep advancing. I've personally advanced a lot within the SWG, the beautiful womb circle. I've had a lot of growth happen within me and outside of myself as well, within my household, and just the things that I've learned from the great Nana, with her being a beautiful motherly figure, my only motherly figure that I have in my life, along with the great TT. They both are beautiful examples in my life, and I'm very, very appreciative of both of them and of both of you. And yeah, I'm very appreciative of tonight, and I'm very excited for many more of these beautiful memories to take place and keep forever. I am very thankful for the House of ATEN and everyone here who participated and who are able to have these memories as well. Yes, Tua and Hotep Mary. I will end with an adoration. Tua Mary He Mut'i Pertsen Bayu Tepta Arit Meret Kausen. Thank you, love for eternity, my mother. They come forth, the souls upon earth, to do the will of their Ka. Hotep Mary and Uncle Justin. Tua for everything.
Justin, oh, very nice.
Shantae Kim Ma'at, are you there, great sister? Or Tefrim Kim Ma'at, do you know if she's there?
She is in a Nefa Upesh.
Okay.
I figured that.
Okay. The Jets, the Jim. Go ahead.
Hotep Henu. Once again, Tua to you, Nani. Definitely appreciate this wonderful experience. Definitely grateful. It's a very nefer thing to see Saba's Naturts come forth and be an echo as well. So Tua to everything that you've done, and I loved every bit of it. Definitely grateful for everybody here on the panel, everybody who showed up in the chat. Like I said, this was a very nefer thing. Tua for your impact on Gabriella and on ASET, and I am definitely excited and grateful for all of this. It's just a wonderful energy, very peaceful, and I hope there's many more. So, of course, may Ra grant you and your family health and prosperity. May your monument be established on the foundations of Maat, and may you all rise and come forth as conscious light like the divine Ra, who rises and shines forevermore in Maat. I am the Jed Sajim Maat Himti Paud Ku, Uncle Justin Neb, Nefru Pesh, Hotep Mary.
All right. Hotep Ma'at, Uncle Justin Neb, Uncle Jed Usir, Tua, everyone for your attention during this wonderful broadcast. Hotep Henu, to you, great Nani Ast Mer, for organizing this gathering and for doing the works that you are doing. And to conclude this season's Sacred Womb Gathering here at the House of ATEN, it's an honor. So Hotep, much Marie and Sakim to you for that. I remember a long time ago, I was speaking to Saba, and I was like, yeah, I want the great Nani Ast Mer. I want a special guest. Let's bring her. So I'm so happy that this happened this evening. So much Marie to you. To all the great Senet who participated in this. It was a powerful experience, and this is something that will set a ripple into the cosmos. So Tua to each of you, Gaby and ASET, Hotep, Amunet, Tua, Angela Gates, Tua to you, and Shantae, of course, Hotep, Tua to you, and Nefertataen Sesh-Het. Hotep, it's a beautiful thing. I'm very thankful. And so with that, I will close with the Medu. Sakim M. Arit Murder Ka'a Simu Hatu Natiru Pert Intetep. I obtain the power to do what pleases my Ka. May the hearts of the Natiru lead me. I come forth in offering. Hotep.
Hotep, peace and love. This was phenomenal. To our sister Nana for bringing this forward. I remember when Saba announced that he was no longer going to do one-on-ones, and the Monday classes was in effect, but you know, it was always something, and I was like saying, man, I just want to do classes with whatever you do. Wednesday classes, how can I be down? I just want to be involved. I didn't care what kind of class it was. So this was great. That I finally got a NANI AST MER class, so 2 out for that, and I got to participate with all of you, all his wonderful sisters, as well as my mate, the real economy and my dynamic. So this was wonderful. 2 out for that. 2 out for yo. For staying up late. It's like 1:30 here. She couldn't make it. She tried. But yeah. And I'm on the struggle bus too. I'm congested and about to go get on another potion. But this is wonderful. And like I always say, people do what's important to them. So you know, I make time for the things that matter, and this definitely matters to me and to my family. Is definitely strengthening. And brings a lot of joy to my Eve. So 2 out for that. 2 out for what you've brought forth. And 2 out to all the great supporters out there. House of ATEN, come join us. Y'all see what we're doing here. No ISFET, no arguing, no complaining, just building. So I really appreciate all the sisters that participated and made this happen. 2 out to all of you. And with that, we will close with our beautiful affirmation. From today's class, I am the creation, hidden in the recesses of darkness. I am the creation before things have formed, yet the construct has been set in place. I am the hidden one. I am matter. I am mother. I am Mut, Maat, the original order. Great is Maat, and its foundation is firmly established. Unki and Maat, Un and S, Nintet or Set and Maat, Min Hepapet and Maat, Her and Hukui, Per Iku. I live for Maat. I exist within her. I do not speak in the place of Maat. Every day I advance towards Ma'at. My being is surrounded in darkness. I come forth as conscious light.
Nefertatan. Everything is beautiful in life.
And yes, the Hekau really works.
So it's been, how long the pyramid's been here? 1 million years?
You see, that's how it's done.
Forget that we the real champions around here. Come join us, House of ATEN, Ancient Tehutian Teachings and the Tiru. Back to the source, we the original Axemen.
Yo, let's go. Yo, let's go.
Shed. Closed my eyes, then I woke up back in my bed. I could see my room as clear as looking through a lens. See, I thought I was awake, so then I tried to move. But my body shocked me like I was plugged in a socket. I started panicking and scrambling within my mental. I thought I died and now my body, I'm forever locked in. I was screaming, help me, someone help me please. But there wasn't any sound making it through my teeth. I could see movement in motion, shadows gather around me. How could I close my eyes already closed. Eating alkaline at this time, fasting Rizzo shocking. I was stuck in a paralysis, Free had me froze. It's time to shed. time to shed. I heard a voice in the back of my head. Rebirth, it's time to shed. It's time to shed. It's time to shed. I heard a voice in the back of my head. Rebirth, it's time to shed. I finally started waking up and coming back. I was in the opposite of states effect. That's relaxed, I grabbed my phone and started to do research. Knowledge of what happened, I was in a lack. Insidious, the movie came direct to mind. Every time I've seen this, it was connected to what's not divine. Demons crawling forcefully, holding the body down. Ain't no point in trying to scream, you will not make a sound. Deep within, I knew I made that a reality. The all is mine, I saw it, and so shall it be. I start replacing fear with knowing universe is mental. Talking to my subconscious to wake me up in dreams. Then one day my spirit guides came in so essential. Daylight's astral playing loud in my dream helped to set me free. I'm back in paralysis laying on my couch. But this time I was calm, ready to exit out. It's time to shed. It's time to shed. I heard a voice in the back of my head. Rebirth, it's time to shed. It's time to shed. It's time to shed. I heard a voice in the back of my head. Rebirth, it's time to shed. From what I read, I need to move my arms in front of me. See a rope and pull it, separate and then release. Now I'm out, I see my house is gleaming, I accept it. Looking in the mirror, staring at my car's reflection. I was so ecstatic, flying in every direction. This was months of subconscious reprogramming and redirection. Place my thoughts in my body, wake up, that's what I did. I was reborn from that day so I could start to live. It's time to shed. It's time to shed. I heard a voice in the back of my head. Rebirth, it's time to shed.